Oh, make sure we got there. So good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on when you're joining us from. Hope you all have been doing well this holiday season. We are back with more Chaos Zero Nightmare. And today, as I have pinned in the YouTube chat, actually, there's been a little bit of a discussion happening on Twitter for those that might have missed it. Apparently, a well-reputable and well-known Japanese player had reported they've been noticing something different since the last patch, with epiphany chances being different. And I'm not just talking about normal difficulty versus nightmare, but actually that the divine rate was changed specifically at the higher end of Laboratory Zero. And that's the only place that they've seen it. So this might be a mistake. It might be just something that the devs slipped in. But unfortunately, I have been putting off just ranking up in Laboratory Zero because there was no reason to do it previously. But now, suddenly, out of nowhere, and nowhere being the last patch, multiple people seem to be reporting that divine chances have been changed. Now, is that true or not? Of course, I've already asked a few other people to go test this, see what they can find, and well, I just need to work my way up. So tonight's stream will be focused on going through the higher difficulty challenges. We are just going to be using Serennial and going through and seeing where that lands us. So again, this is technically not proved yet, but if you go to the link that is pinned in the YouTube chat, it has a lot of people saying very similar things. So it's one of those things that, well, if enough people are saying something, there might be some truth to it. Now, in the bigger picture, does that matter at all if people are not really comfortable at farming difficulty 11? You know, probably not, but it would be nice that if there was some type of incentive, you know, for going up higher in the difficulties and, you know, getting rewarded otherwise for farming those stages. So that is what we're going to be focused on. Other than that, I just want to take a quick note here and be very sincere and say thank you for everybody who's been supporting the channel. We just passed over 4,100, I think it was 4,100 subscribers, which in 2 months is absolutely absurd. Again, coming from a TCG background and doing that channel for 11 years, absolutely have been blown away by the reception. So I do sincerely appreciate that. And of course, looking into next year, as I talked about on the previous stream, there's also some other games that I will be looking forward to and or covering and streaming. So Enfield is obviously a really big one, but also want to add some more review type of content to the YouTube channel. So we'll see where that lands us. But of course, Chaos Zero Nightmare is not going to go anywhere. I am a card player at heart. So unless the devs do something catastrophically bad to the game from a balance standpoint, content standpoint, what have you, you can still definitely expect the normal day one guides with follow-up anytime a new character does drop. So, Sage, were you running it on difficulty 11, though? Because, again, people are only confirming so far that it was at difficulty 11. And Async, good to see you, brother. So what do we have for... I mean, this modifier is fine. And we're going to fix our mistake from last night, because last night, right, or 2 nights, whenever it was, my days are blending together with insane end-of-year work stuff that we've been trying to take care of. But so the last time that we attempted this, we made the mistake of just cutting... We treated this like a normal run, right, where we cut the cards that we don't need from other combatants to try and get the best copy chance possible for Serennial. Now, with the understanding that is not going to be our focus for this run, we are just going to go through this and, well, try to clear it for the best that we can. So we will keep our healing cards. I will, of course, still remove some basics where it makes sense, you know, like the attack card for Mika and stuff like that, but we are just going to give this otherwise a good old college try. Yeah, we all know that they're going to be changing Cassius and Tressa in some fashion, but I'm curious to see what the actual implementation of it is. Honestly, I don't even care to reset this, right? Because we're not trying for a save deck, so I might as well just push forward the best that we can. Also, I do believe that we don't have a confirmed date yet for the Tressa and Cassius changes, if I remember correctly. So that is still, you know, a to be determined, as it were. Hey, Kugo, welcome to the stream. Hope your holiday's been going well. How does challenges work if their HP is set to 1? Does this, like, just write each other out? I'm very curious to see how this interacts now. Actually. It's kind of funny. Do we just get to ignore the drawback completely? Now, of course, we are still going to be looking for our portal. We are still going to be looking for things like early elites just to try to make this, well, still a good run. You know, we still have to go for the right things. But, again, we will be trying to focus on clearing and not just making save data for this type of run. So, all right, we do get the... We still get the 1 HP buff. Nice. They should undo the fix where you could reroll mental break cards when they make... No, that was definitely like more of in a bug abuse category, so I'm glad that they changed that one. Getting to cheese the mental break kind of goes against the... and I realize the irony of saying this as a resetter, but, you know, I think we can all agree that it goes too far against the spirit of the game. All right. How many skill cards do we have in this team, actually? You know what? This repose might actually be fine. I mean, I do agree overall that they need to add some changes to how we can utilize our sands, because sands right now are extremely limited, but I think if you want to have some type of reroll mechanic in the game, it does need to be tied to sands, because that's like the original resource that they were ultimately trying to, you know, build into. But again, I think that's one angle that all of us ultimately agree on, is that there needs to be a lot more exploration in terms of what they're doing from the current, you know, Protoss skills that are in the game. Which I don't believe that they confirm that there's going to be any changes on that end in terms of like what we have or new skills being added. I said straight across, I believe, right? Yep, we're going to go straight across. We still want to get into the elite for the extra credits. Then also for the items, because items become significantly more important now that we are going to be doing a higher difficulty. So we do want to keep that in mind. Oh, I did have another attack in my hand. All right, so this is the last free round that we have. I mean, that is, we're not keeping this save, right? But that is a pretty... It's a pretty sick divine to get for that one, especially if you have like a Mei-Lin save. I'm gonna feel really bad if the Ballista goes here, but like, you know it's going to. Every time. Every time. But it's fine, because we got our dodge here, so we will simply max out our reload and do infinite damage that way. Oh, and then we get into bombardment prep, so I feel like that should be enough to kill the boss, or to kill the enemy there. I guess that is another thing, you know, that now that you mention it, they didn't, in the roadmap, they didn't say when the story rework was happening, did they? I don't remember seeing that. Like, I know that's probably a lot lower priority for most of us, but I feel like that is still something that they probably should have mentioned. Yeah, Veronica, I did not mean to use that again. Veronica E2 is just absolutely great value. I think the rework was in Season 2 or in February. I'm very curious to see where that lands. And again, full disclaimer, I will not go back and, you know, read it and whatnot, so that's kind of outside of the time that I will have, but I hope that it's at least good, bigger picture. Like, okay, I care about the story going forward, but to go back and reread, like, 4 chapters or whatever it is at this point, like, I just could not be bothered. Yep, getting extra ballistas when we have the retrieve one does seem pretty good. Yeah, Veronica is always my MVP when it comes to farming chaos because her ballista damage just does so much for smoothing out runs. Like, overall, I mean, you know, having... Actually, which one matters for the end? No, we're still going to get our move. When I think about 5 stars, like, don't get me wrong, I really love both Chizuru and... Serenio, but Veronica just still remains my MVP of just having everything that we want. And it's probably just because we spend so much damn time in Chaos, but until we get a new Veronica, I mean, she's just still going to be the MVP. Yeah, I think she's like a impossible to hate character for sure. You know, it's really nice when you don't have the, neglect. I was trying to remember what the name of the modifier was, but now that we don't have to deal with neglect in these higher difficulties, it's really nice. Okay. This feels bad because I'm trying to split out my damage here too, just because of the ballistas that we're going to have. I swear the speed up button doesn't do anything, but yeah, I honestly forget about it at times. $170, really? Rip. Thank you for the Rift Guide. I helped copy your decks and reach 1 million. Awesome. I'm glad I could help. I know I had some people dunking on me for the Mika and Ray build, but honestly, I just want people to, like, explore other options. So if I find a synergy that's working that, like, nobody else has been talking about, then I'm going to make a video on it. Like, sorry, I want to get it out there and get people to have more brewing because everyone's so hyper-focused, and I understand why, but everyone's so hyper-focused on just, like, great Rift builds for Serennial that they completely forget that there's other characters you can combine her with. All right, well, sure, I guess. We'll try to get our mutant sample just because. Yeah. And this is where we're going to start just removing some basics because we can. I don't think there's a world where we get a Serennial save coming out of this run because, again, we're just focusing on getting our clears, but it would be nice. Yeah, and that's kind of my own fault, right? So, again, I hate to keep harping on it, but I just want to, you know, be very transparent from my side of it. But coming from the TCG side, like, yes, we understand that there is, like, a meta deck that people, like, are excited about, want to carry to events, and, like, that becomes a major talking point in content creation. But there's always, like, those side meta decks that people are, like, equally like, oh, this, you know, this got 8th place at a tournament and nobody's talking about it. And then suddenly that becomes more interesting than whatever the meta deck was that actually won the tournament. So I feel like we don't have that kind of, like, same principle in gacha space, or at least that's my initial impression of it. So I think that's one of those things that, like, I just have to accept that people are going to be all in focused on just, if it doesn't make top 1 on leaderboard, I don't care about it. I'm like, all right, I'll figure out how to balance that in the future. But overall, I can't complain too much because, again, as Kuga just said in chat, and then other people have as well have said, like, hey, thanks for doing a Nia build because I didn't have Cassius, and, you know, combining it with Nia still got me 1,000,000 points. There's other people who, like, oh, I didn't even consider using Rey, so I'm going to now use her. Like, as long as people are excited to try new builds, then I'm happy at the end of the day. Because that's what this game should be about. Yes, I also agree that showing top 100 is just, like, not enough, right? I guess that one we can extract. And I forget which update it was now, but I think it, or you know what? It might have been the arena update. They did mention that they are going to improve what types of visibility that we have looking at decks for other combatants. It was either the tower event or it was the arena. I forget which, but they did say that we're going to have more access to save data, what people are brewing across combatants. And I think that will help out a lot too, hopefully. Again, as I am very familiar with, it still requires people to, like, get out there and create the content around some of those other, like, less popular builds. But I love doing that kind of stuff. So, you know, I will definitely be one person of hopefully many doing that type of content. What kind of ballista do I choose? If you're talking about chaos, I will always choose giant ballista. If you're talking about for content, it really just comes down to, like, what the boss is or what the content is that I'm trying to make it for. Like, if you're farming just simulation stuff, obviously giant ballista does the most work. If you're trying to do the, like, Great Rift content, then you want to do, like, enhanced ballista instead. What do we have? Resolve, poopy. Unfortunate. If we get the right Cobalt upgrade, taking the Shining Core for the Afterglow 3 Epiphany could be really good, but the rest of these kind of are not exciting. We are going to go for the deck thinning here, I guess. I mean, vulnerable is still something, I guess, right? So, again, keeping in mind, our decks are not that important for save data, so I am just going to remove some generic basics here to make our end boss deck better. That's going to be kind of the main focus for our removals and that sort of thing here. The other problem is, like, I haven't done what I would call real chaos run in so long. I don't actually know how many credits I need in the second half. But A-Cube is really good on Serenial because she wants to spam all of her lasers, so I have no problem buying that early. Precision Aim is, like, a decent choice, but oh my god, we get the rest too. Where am I ranked on the leaderboards? Roughly, I got top 50 when I made my video, and I have not touched it since because I am not someone who cares about leaderboard. I am also just not going to farm Selenia. Which I know is criminal because I have, like, an I have a E6 Selenia, but it's just something that it's a game mode that I generally don't care about. Like, I am someone, again, strictly I'm going to keep saying it, but coming from a TCG background, I was never the guy that was all in about meta. Like, I'll do the meta recap just to talk about the decks, but I'm someone who always likes to explore what other decks are possible. So it's never in my best interest to waste time, speaking for myself, to waste time on the Great Rift. Yes, plus 25% flat damage, or additive as it's called, is still one of the best options in the game. It is, well, technically it's the second best item for damage dealers in the game currently, unless you are doing something like a dimensional cube build with Nia that I've covered in a previous video. Honestly, I kind of want the homing lasers to go with our... Awkwardly a hard choice. Yes, I am very, very excited to see where Narja is going to go. Because Narja has always been like my day one, like, hey, this is the character I care about sort of thing, so... That was actually a bad time to get a break because I want to use the vulnerable on my ballista because we had a way to power it up, but oh well. We can do this all the same and just not worry about the, okay, well, we get... Getting an extra ballista there is actually quite good for us. We still have 2 more action points, so I'm just going to go ahead and take whatever draw we can, and then... Fury is going to make some of our attacks do no damage. Thankfully, we did draw into our Pale Shooting Star, which got rid of the Portrait of Fury debuff, meaning now our ballistas are going to do quite a bit of damage. Lucky or unlucky, however you want to view that one. Wait, is this not an exhaust? There's like no good way for us to get this to matter in the build, so I think we are just gonna take the move. For the final boss, we're probably just gonna do like double move laser. We actually got Heart of the Jewel too, but unfortunately it doesn't work with what we're trying for. I don't think we have any draw abilities. Oh, we have Portrait of Fury, so actually we can use Dopamine Injector for Serennial here. That's kind of nice. Yep. I'll definitely take that. Also, the small disclaimer about Narja, right, is that was technically just in the story mode. So, while I think many of us will agree that we expect her to be a support and will likely be break-focused just because of Serennial's launch, and they're clearly going to try to do it like Honkai Star Rail and a bunch of other games have done, like, oh, if you have a break character, the next 4 characters, you know, are going to be all focused around break, or, you know, every other banner, however they want to balance it. But, long-winded way to say, I'm sure that Narja is going to have some type of break built into her, but I don't think it's going to be like that exact card that we saw during the story mode. We do love drawing cards here. Yep, so we do get... Oh, I think we're going to just miss the removal, though. That's fine. We still need a Divine on one of Serennial's cards, right? I think we have an open slot. No, but we are missing... We're missing gold, I guess. I mean, honestly, like, because we are, again, focused on just clearing, just any Divine we can get is fine. Oh. I should have anticipated that you want a copy. Ooh, thank you very much. Oh, you know what? That's the other thing I forgot to mention. Bree just reminded me because, you know, whole object permanence and me not being able to remember stuff. At 11 o'clock Eastern time, so exactly 3 hours from now, the biggest banner of the year for Grand Blue Fantasy drops. So, because I really do need some streamer luck on this one, we are going to be doing some polls for Grand Blue Fantasy at 11 when the banner goes live, and hoping like hell we can get the big summon of the year. So there will be a slight detour for gacha polls at that time. Yeah, I know it's gonna like break the game, you know, once we get splitting out how team formation really works. But I do hope the devs in the future will explore other ways to get like, oh, 4-person teams or 5-person teams, right? Or just make a challenge that's even one character based. Like, I think they definitely need to much further down the road explore like ins and outs of limit of 3 characters. Terrible all around for us here. So technically in Grand Blue Fantasy, we don't know the mechanics or the character kits until they go live. But the series of summons, it's a summon that we're actually pulling for. The summon is called Providence, and it's something that they launch every year at this time. And every single Providence summon has been absolutely busted. So it's always a must get. And also, if y'all want to know how shitty it can be to be a Grand Blue player sometimes, it is a 300 pull pity, and you cannot spark the summon. There is no guarantee in the game that you get this one summon that they launch yearly. If you don't get the summon in 300 pulls, you better have another spark saved up, buddy, because you're going again. So my partner, she does have 2 sparks worth or over 600 pulls saved up. I unfortunately do not have 600 pulls saved up, so I am really hoping to get lucky later on in the evening. Yeah, give me all my gold moons, right? Yo, Carnage, how have you been, brother? Good to see you again. All right, honestly, for how strong this build is coming together already, I feel pretty confident we should be able to kill the end boss this time. So yeah, we'll see how lucky I am later, but you know, not something that I have the warm fuzzies about by for any means. Nope, welcome to the stream. We were just talking about how it is the end of the year. I hope everyone's been good for their holidays, and just talking about how this will be the last stream before I take a couple days off to spend time with my partner and whatnot, and then some 2026 plans. So, also, if I can vent for a minute as well, if I can be real with you, and I know I've complained about this before, but it is still so wild to me that in the gacha space, you have 1 week to make all the content you want on whatever that new character is, or you might as well not publish the video. I am trying so hard to internalize that still, which, again, I am super thankful that people have been finding my content. They find it, helpful, and it gets people excited for the characters and all that, but y'all waking up at 3 a.m. my time to work on that video and have to do, like, a day 1 impressions. And I will say, this is more a comment on the devs. I really wish we had a creators, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a creator server where we could actually just get the character 24 hours. Like, bro, give me 12 hours. Just let me test epiphanies and stuff. Give me 12 hours and I can make such a better video than the ones that I've done for both Chizuru and Serenial. But shocker, those have been the best videos on the channel. So it's a really weird space going from TCGs, which have like a 3-month window, to going into the gacha space, which is basically like, hey man, if you don't get in the first week, whatever. Okay, so that is true. I am speaking strictly from the TCG space where we have like a month and a half, honestly, to talk about the meta, and then it kind of like falls off. But man, the Chaos Zero Nightmare videos, you really have to just be like, all right, it's got to go out within the first 24 hours if it matters or not. Yeah, right. I know that they do it for E7 as well. It's the timing, I don't matter, right? Like, look, here's like my number one thing that I hate, you know, and I shouldn't say like number one thing, but like one of the other things that really pisses me off, like if you are someone who is creating content and like that is something that you want to pursue, not even like get full time, but like just I want to grow the channel, right? If you complain about having to wake up at 3 a.m. because you realize that is the best time to make the video and you want to just get it out, if that is like the limit for you, then bro, just quit. Like just take a step back and realize that that is not where you want to be. You have to commit to those types of what would I say, like give and takes of the process, right? Like if you know that is the best time to show up, you know, show up for that job, brother, you got to wake up, you got to do it, you got to put in the work. It's not easy. It is hard to like, especially for myself. I work a full-time job. I'm waking up at 3 a.m. I'm using my paid time off to make videos and stuff. Like, shut up and show up. Like, I know that might sound a little toxic, but like, come on, guys. You know what you're signing up for. You got to put in your spirit. You got to do it. You got to have it in your heart, man, to do it. Yo, Silver Fox, congrats on the E2, though. Just moved to an Asian country? No, because, like, that shouldn't be the give and take of it other, right? Like, that feels like you're just running away from the comfort. Like, and I know you're joking, just for the record, but... if it was easy, everybody would do it, right? Like, that's the old adage. But yes, like I agree, bigger picture, like let's call it like it is. And I again can only speak from my own, you know, biased opinion of it. I think that there should be a way for creators, because again, look, make it 3 a.m. that I have to sign into the creators, you know, portal. I don't care. I will still show up. I will wake my ass up and make sure that I am there so I can make the best content possible for all y'all. But we don't have that opportunity right now, so it is just those day one impressions, which again, for me personally, like I have a higher bar for like the type of content I want to do. But if I'm not in an environment, and by environment I just mean there's literally no creator test server, then I gotta do what I gotta do. It's just the YouTube game, unfortunately, at that part. But I will say, because this is a card game at the end of the day, I will consider myself very lucky that this is my background. Like I can talk about card games and deck synergies and all that stuff until I'm blue in the face. So like I got super lucky with Chaos Zero Nightmare because this is a super easy transition for anybody that comes from a TCG background. Yep, we'll just take the heal option. I keep playing with my dice instead of just putting them down like I should. Ooh. Yeah, like there's been, in like the video I did today too, like that's technically another failed video that I shouldn't have done because it looks bad to sponsorships, it looks bad for metrics and all that stuff, but like I want to try to get it out there that I want to do stuff outside of just strictly character guides. So again, on me, I realize that other creators beat me to the punch on it, so I'm like, yep, that's my own fault, I should have done this video sooner, and I know for next time. And content creation overall is just like, look, you got to be okay with failing multiple times and having bad videos out there to eventually get to some good stuff. But the last thing I will say about like the character guides, if y'all haven't seen it yet, I will always go back and update my video based on later testing. So there should be a pinned post now in every Serenial video that like I have 2 core builds that I talk about in all my content. And I'm like, here is all of the, you know, epiphanies that I would recommend taking. And I'll go back and update that again if I, you know, if I find out something else. But I do try to go back and make a pinned comment in all my guides so that if you guys are viewing the content like a month from now, there will at least be something there that is more accurate and not just that day one, it's 3 a.m. we have to, you know, we have to do the video to do the video sort of thing. Golden Hawk, that's what we are trying to rank up and figure out. There was quite a few. Ooh. Actually, we don't really need it in this build. there was a Twitter thread that I had found that people are reporting higher divinity chances on difficulty 11. Now, again, difficulty 11 is not something that a lot of people are going to be excited to go do and try, but I am currently going through chaos to try to unlock it myself. So over the next couple days, while I'm offline and taking a couple days away from content, I can test it personally and report back. Because even if I do like 10 runs and I notice it's like a double, I forgot we didn't have a divine target there. If it's like double the divines that we're getting, like not a huge sample size, but clearly enough of a directional inference that we can say like, oh shit, something is different about this. So yeah, anyways, sorry for my random rambling there, but just want to say I appreciate y'all. And also we got coffee now, so cheers. But yeah, it's been really fun trying to figure it out overall. Because again, I've created TCG content for 12 years. For those that don't know, coming up in February would be actually 12 years, and I'm now going to be going all in this next year for the gacha space. But we will see where things land. So again, just going to remove some basics that don't matter, just because we are trying to build up the... What are we missing? Oh, we're missing a weapon for Mika, I guess. So we're missing like a support weapon. And sure. Yep, perfect. More damage. Doesn't matter. Honestly, sure. Because that's going to combo with our homing lasers in our opening hand, like that's actually pretty relevant. No, I guess we're fine with our draw effect. Flashbang would have been another decent, decent choice. Alright. Very expensive second method, but we do want Veronica's best in slot option if we are going to be trying to go for the boss. Yes, we are just trying to complete the run. So I posted it in the pin in the YouTube chat, but apparently there's been a couple threads popping up on Twitter of players reporting higher divinity odds in difficulty 11. So I am someone who hasn't cared to go beyond difficulty 8 because, as many people know, that's just like what you farmed previously. So we're going to try it. We're going to get ourselves up to difficulty 8 and see what it's like. Or I'm sorry, difficulty 11 and see what it's like. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting replica. I don't know why they made this where it's only that one card. Like, yes, obviously, if you draw a bunch, it's better. But, like, just give me a flat 50, right? Let me be greedy with it. As a limited, how strong is a new unit? She is absolutely bonkers, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately, again, only because she is limited and the FOMO is really bad. But this is by far the best character that they've launched in this game. Oh, perfect. And here's the exact showcase. Well, it has a divine, so, or it has a epiphany, but this is exactly what I was talking about. Because we have the homing laser, if we have the gear bag in our hand, and because it has the combo, we can just automatically use it right from the start, which is really cool. We are just going to keep taking the move one, I guess. I keep forgetting we grabbed the reload one for. I was thinking about this because we wanted the shield in case we really need it for the boss, but terrible epiphany to get, all things considered. Otherwise, I mean, might as well use it, I guess, just for the reload. Again, I kind of ranted it out, but for those who might have missed it or just talk about it at a high level, right? The bigger issue to understand is that every other character release so far has had some type of weakness within their kit, right? With Haru, you didn't really have an opportunity to do AoE type of damage. With Chizuru, you had her upgrade that you had to deal with, honestly, which is that's a whole other conversation, right? And of course, she has very single target focus as well. Yuki is all AoE but no single target. And then you get to Serennial that as long as the enemy has a tenacity bar, there is some type of build that you can use where you will not feel the weakness of her kit. And to go one step beyond that, we know that because of her kit having the instinct weakness card, and because many of us have seen the instances of where like you shave down a character's deck all the way down to like, you know, 2 cards as an example, you can also build Serenial as a pure support that is going to enable future instinct DPS characters who then by nature, if you take a heavy upgrade build, right, for example, you can still get a reasonable amount of damage with her by taking all these Shining Core upgrades that generate a laser for you, that every time you break, right, you're getting even more back that way. So it honestly, like, if you pulled on her, great, but for how strong of a character she is compared to everything else that we've seen leading up to her, it definitely does feel a little bit bad in that regard, where it's just like, I should use Deluge there. Where it's just like, the devs really cooked hard on this one. So you should definitely get Peko first, because as a new player, you might not have unlocked it yet, but you will get a currency in-game that counts towards a dupe of any 5-star, and we get it every 9 weeks. So in the future, you can slowly start to unlock Serenial to E2 if you still like her character, right? But the partner, Peko, is going to be going away forever. Sorry, hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not working. Is it working? Forever. I don't know if that's working or not. I might have broke my dramatic voice there. So I would definitely recommend, again, getting the partner over getting the increase for the character. Yeah, and that's a very good point, right? Setsuna, like, the kind of, like, hidden issue that I had mentioned, or that I didn't mention but I should, is that this now puts us in a spot as well that when we think about the, what is it called? Manifest Ego? I forget, or no, that's the name of the unlock. What is Omega Codex, right? When we think about the Omega Codex, this now instantly means that you should never spend your Omega Codex unless it's for seasonal units. So, like, as someone who has that problem in Grand Blue Fantasy literally right now, like, that just doesn't feel good. Why is chat off screen? Because I broke it again, and I was running late to start the stream. I am unfortunately a dumb baby sometimes, and I could not figure out how to get the YouTube restream to work again. I need to, like, talk to somebody about who has a better recommendation. Yes, Mischief, Peko is going away at the, 12 days that are left. Like, again, hopefully we will see a rerun next year this time, but keep in mind it is technically just a we might rerun it in the future scenario. What do we even need? I mean, I guess we could copy Portrait of Fury, which is kind of funny. Yeah, whatever. Let's see what we high roll. I didn't even see if we needed a divine or not. Man, whatever. We really don't need that many Shining Cores, brother. Like, I guess this is how we get our 4 move copies of the card? Ah, you know what? For the memes. Whatever, man. Whatever. Holy shit, Dragalia lost mention again in 2025. Where's Neo Shine when I need him? Shout out to Dragalia lost once again. Honestly, like, I guess we'll just be looking for various upgrades at this point. Nope, she has all of her damage upgrades. Do we need a... We, like, need a armor, I guess? Maybe? I don't remember how this interacts with this boss off the top of my head, but sure. Yeah, but that's the issue, right? Like, we also don't want to be in a position where they're just power creeping every single unit for every seasonal. So that is something that I'm a little bit worried about, just in terms of like, so the little bit that I did play Epic 7, I know that summer is really big as well. So we could kind of just expect that summer is going to have its own issues. Oh, damn. Okay, a perma morale is actually super sick here, but I am going to just take the free one. Well, I think we can still accept that from a design perspective, Malin is still an issue. Like, I think that's still a very fair thing to, like, acknowledge. I will say, like, with Serenial's kit, though, revolving around Ravage, that's, like, its own way to balance it, but Malin is, you know, forever something that the devs are going to have to, like, address in one way or another. That son of a gun seriously ate our, rude. Yeah, 2 points is dope. All right, well, there we go. All right, goodness, we're just going to play draw all the cards, apparently. Holy shit, we did not have Cobalt Light until now. Hate that. Let's make sure I totally forgot to do our reload. We're already at max copies of reload anyways. Oh, nice. We got our Ballista back now, too, because we've done enough damage. Sweet. So this is for doing difficulty 9. So we're trying to test out a theory that higher difficulties have higher divine chance. So we are trying to clear through Laboratory 0, because previously I'd never cared to clear this content because as far as I know, there's no like achievement to it or anything. It was just strictly like, hey, did you clear it or not? So nothing like waiting until the last couple weeks of the season to do it. Am I right? Oh, I totally forgot that we have, oh no, we don't have the morale buff, so never mind. Do we only have the one? I thought we had another laser. Ah, well. Ah, yes, the good old "your hand is full" meme. So we don't even get our Ballista. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. Right, we drew 2, so we still don't get the Ballista. I am so bad at this. Just trying to sequence this properly. Can I generate a Ballista, please? No? I understand. Probably should actually focus on what I'm doing. Oh, that's right, we don't have a good way to exhaust with this build. I guess that is a problem. I have too many retain cards. A very real issue of oops, too many cards. Let's not actually take another move because we do not have the hand space for it. You know, we're going to take Afterglow 3 because it does power up some of our other attacks like Pulse Fire. Oh, goodness. Yeah, unfortunately our hand is a bit full and we still have points to use. Guess maybe we can create a Ballista this way. All right, well, we eventually got to figure that out. Oh, nice. Double blister there. Oh, interesting. So Serennial's effect triggers first, so that ate the vulnerable. Do we have one, two, we have two lasers. So technically short, unfortunately. The Cobalt Light should give us the break, though. Alright, I mean, it should just kill him, but whatever. No, we are strictly going for the clear on these attempts. So we're not focused on... We're not focused on any save datas or what have you for this. I mean, this is really great to go against the boss, so sure. Nope. Hey, welcome, welcome. So that's what we're currently trying to figure out, Tony, is that there's been some threads popping up on Twitter that apparently on things like difficulty 11, there's a higher divine chance, but I currently have to go through and unlock it myself, so I've asked a couple other people to try it as well, just to see, like, you know, get more people testing it out and see what's, you know, the truth or not, but I, of course, got to do some work myself to get there, so. Unfortunately, I still got to work tomorrow, so my end of year has been kind of rough to finish everything that I've been wanting to do. But I am certainly trying my best to still catch up on all things Chaos Zero Nightmare. Hey, Azure, that is for the debuffs that you get going into the boss. Favorite team to play so far? For Serennial or in general, because I know I don't like get a chance to play it a lot or showcase it a lot, but y'all, I still really love that Chizuru build that I posted with Hugo and getting to actually use Chizuru's upgrade for the sake of using Hugo's cards to then draw you a bunch of extra cards. Like, that build was fun as hell. Like, I don't know how good it is in terms of, like, a leaderboard standpoint and whatnot, but, like, from an actual deck synergy standpoint and to watch something come together that nobody else was talking about at that time, because everyone was like, oh, skip the upgrade on Chizuru, it's unplayable, it's unusable, it's shit tier, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, no, you just actually have to build a very specific way to get the most value out of it. Now, again, I will admit that I think that from a character design standpoint, while the upgrade is very flavorful for Chizuru, it is a bit of a miss in terms of how it actually works in the game from a like synergistic and deck building principle, because it cuts you off from too many options, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we only have the one laser. Man, not having any ways to generate the lasers here definitely hurts quite a bit. Okay, sure. That's fine. If you mean the cost reduction divine, yes, it absolutely is. So, and again, that's kind of like the other side of it too, right? It's like, yeah, if we want to talk big picture, like technically divines completely change how certain builds are going to work and whatnot. So that's always like a disclaimer that I have to add. But man, I love that Hugo build. Oh god, I didn't realize we were capped on ego points. I should have used my ability. All right, well, I have way too many cards here, man. Hold on, we are going to get to this Cobalt. Oh, all right. That's very nice of you, game. I appreciate that. Maybe? Yeah, I'm really hoping that, like, you know, when we have the Tower of... whatever the hell it's called, like the boss rush mode of Tower of Screams or whatever the hell it's called. I hope once we get that, like, Felipe will come back to the front, because there is actually some really awesome synergy between Felipe and Serenial, but there's no reason to really use Felipe yet, unless you really, you know, just like the character. Oh, we don't have Nia. This doesn't matter. I'd rather keep our dodge, I guess. Gonna be so honest, I don't even know what else we're looking for at this point. I do seem to have a lot of cards, so we are gonna take some shielding just because. Alright, whatever, that should be good enough. Yeah, I will say, like, Serenial is obviously stronger, but I still really like Chizuru. Like, I really like the play patterns and the more flexibility that, you know, Chizuru has. Because, look, at the end of the day, it's the same problem, right? Serenial is just absolutely busted with Cassius. And it's just like, oh, cool, man. I got 20 morale stacks. My lasers are doing 1 billion gajillion and a half damage. Like, I'm just Tressa, right? Like, I'm just another Tressa style of deck. And I do kind of wish there was a little bit more from it on that front, right? Yeah, maybe we're gonna finish getting our upgrades here, I guess. And just try to have our consistent damage over turn. Unfortunately, we did not get the Instinct Weakness card, which is a bit of a bummer. And then just try to create an extra... well, we didn't get it. Double Ballista Generation's awkward. Which Cobalt do we get again? We got the one that decreases on Ravage. How many moves? Like, I don't want to, like, overly fill my hand at this point. We're going to grab one of the Afterglow 3, actually. And we're grabbing this strictly because of how this interacts with Cobalt. For those that don't know. Hey, Deke. Yeah, I mean, we're going to try. Like, I have some unlocks to do first, so we got a little bit of a ways to go before we can truly test it out. Oh, God. We are going to go into a break as well. What's left in our deck that we can even draw into? Like, we can like get more of our upgrades. We can get Cobalt. Yeah, I think this is actually fine to shuffle here. At least a couple cards. Okay, maybe not exactly what I was hoping for here, but sure. Yes, I always like to have an additional copy of some that can build up Afterglow. It also depends on which Cobalt you get, technically, you know, in terms of, like, how much plus generation you need for Afterglow. But for the sake of where our deck ended up, just grabbing an Afterglow 3 is an easy pickup for us. Okay, so we do have 3. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Oh, wow, that was actually enough to get the break. Well, that was nice. We're still going to take, obviously, a bunch of damage here, but, you know. I totally forgot that mutant sample is still... We should have gotten rid of that. Oops. So Afterglow is important because it allows your homing lasers to do a tenacity damage, but more importantly, when the enemy is in a broken state, it gives you a damage increase on top of that. No. Yes, Mutant Sample removes itself, but if you look at our hand, we are now stuck with it in our hand, and when we're trying to generate a lot of lasers, this is a detriment to what we're trying to do. So it would have been correct to remove this in the last shop. Oh, we have the gear in our hand as well. All right, well, we got some options here, I guess. And that's just the reload, which we don't really care about either. We're gonna live, but it's not gonna feel good. Oh, there's our Forbidden Fury. Thanks. All right, well, we'll get our Ravage now for the decrease, I guess. We actually don't really care to draw there, I guess. I would have really liked a Ballista generation there, and I don't think we have enough exhausted already for lasers. God, I really miss my... I miss my X-Cost build for this reason, because normally we'd be able to pop this and just melt the boss with her ego skill if we had it finished. Yep, I just realized it, Asher. I was like, damn it. This is one of those, like, you know, reading the card explains a card memes. I mean, that should be enough damage. Bonk. Exactly. TCG players, man, we don't read shit. None of this matters. Again, we're not keeping any of the save data, so this is just whatever. All right, well, on to the next one. Can we also appreciate that this button doesn't... They tried to add a faster skip, but holding that button just does not do anything. Wait, was there an achievement for these the entire time? Oops. Can I get an oopsies on that one? Oh, wait, no. Wait, did we really not get a breakdown that entire... Huh. That's funny. All right, on to the next one. Oh, that's how you get this. Yippee! Yippee! All right, well, we got our background that I've been wanting. Chaos. Like, again, sure, the difficulty does not matter as we're trying to, like, just clear it for the sake of clearing it. Again, I don't... Oh, damn, max health, and this is great for trying to clear a difficult run. Sure. I will admit, as a chronic refresher in the group, man, not re-rolling feels really good. Because we're just trying to clear these. So I'm like, damn, this is nice. Just be able to go in, do your chaos run, man. Like, just accept what you get. This is great. This is a great experience. I'm having a fun time. Double event, triple event. No shop. Oh, wait, no, there's a shop up here. Hold on. So, no, so we do want to go up then. So over, up, shop. Okay, yeah. Yes, we do have a Discord. The rule of thumb is that if you can find it, you can join it. You can either find it on Twitter, you can find it on our Twitch. There's a lot of different ways that it's linked out, but I made the grave mistake of generally posting it in the chat, and some like 50 people joined at once. And again, I am but a small, humble TCG content creator, and the reception has been insane. So I'm like, damn, this is way more people than I anticipated. Oh, you know what? Didn't I have it in my... It might be in my video descriptions. Honestly, that's a damn good question. It's not that I don't want a lot of people per se, it's just I want to make sure that if people are going to join it, they are someone who's actually interested in being a part of the community and not just going to, like, join it and lurk sort of thing. I don't get, this might just be strictly a TCG side thing, but, like, there's been too many times where, like, a random community got hold of the Discord and it's like, all right, gotta do another mass wave of bans of people. I'm not sure what weapon to choose on my current Chaos run, RFS 17 or Mutant Predator Spike. If your crit is lower, I would definitely recommend RFS, because having at least, well, I guess no, because you don't get the, RFS does not count towards her last potential. So the question in that instance comes down to, what team are you running her with, and how consistent are you going to have the 4 or more cards in hand for her lasers? I would generally take the Mutant Predator Spike, though, because that's, like, the overall one of the better options for damage dealers. Is there a way to get a high score on the Great Rift without using Selena? Depends on what you consider a high score. I got 1.1 million with Cassius and Nia, and I made a video on the channel about it. We are now on tier, difficulty 10, sorry. Tier 10? Difficulty 10. Damn, so close to breaking. I mean, whatever. They're gonna go into a fury state no matter what we do. Might as well get all my damn lasers back. I should have used this actually because it gives us the most amount of HP back, but I recognize that he's gonna bot me pretty good no matter what we do. So it's gonna go into the higher difficulty now. Do we have enough? 1260? Probably not enough. Ah, YOLO. We're gonna see. If we crit, we crit. Oh, I guess if he's already hitting us, right, we might as well use this just to see if we draw into another attack card. Well, that was kind of... That was a bit underwhelming, but alright. Damn. So close. Alright, well, he's gonna die this turn, so we do want to make sure that we heal up. I have to remember in this difficulty, like, actually making sure that you're getting your healing in matters a lot. Yes, thank you, Neo. Y'all heard the boss. Play nice. Honestly, like, for how damage stacking is going to work in the higher difficulties, taking an early flashbang here is actually pretty damn solid. Assault boots can also help mitigate some health. Or mitigate some damage and give us more health. Whoop, oh, let's actually make sure we rest. Yeah, Veronica is always going to be my MVP. Like, I'm sorry until they... Oh. Aww. Why, brother? That's not it. Okay, so the annoying thing is, like, between these, like, I actually do want this for the extra lasers because it is gonna help power up our pale shooting star. So, like, thankfully this isn't a save data that we care about, but it is more damage. So we are just gonna kind of take the L on this one. Yeah, there's like definitely a fun sub build that you could do where it's just like, yo dog, I'm gonna have all my agonies like pop off on ya. I always hate fighting this guy with lasers because obviously we can't spam lasers and that just pisses me off. Boy howdy. Oh, I guess that's still not getting us the break. I guess we'll see what we divine into. Sure, we will decrease. We will get this into this, into this, into this. Okay, I was hoping we get a little bit better there. Yep. 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 There they come. Oh, that was just his normal attack. I'm like, I didn't do a double there. I didn't think I did, but... Ah, should have healed. Whatever. Brother. I mean, this means we won't get the evade. I mean, we could put the evade on Veronica if we get it. That's fine. Like, it's more health. It's obviously a good item for the sake of we're trying to clear content. I shouldn't be upset about that, but damn. It's definitely not the one that you want to see, right? More defense, a little bit of a shield. Always welcomed. I can already feel the difference in epiphany rates in D10. There might be some truth to it, man. There just might be. But again, I think this will beg the question of, like, is it really worth trying to grind through difficulty 11 just for a slightly higher epiphany chance, or are you better off just still resetting, right, and making sure that you are... Actually, this is pretty good with this team. Or are you better off just resetting and, like, going into the tunnel, and if you don't get the divine that you want, just resetting, right? I feel like you would still be better off just going in at difficulty 8 and resetting that way. The only evidence mischief is that people are talking about it on Twitter, but the bigger, you know, comment around this is that a lot of people were agreeing. And now the counter argument of, like, well, why haven't the devs said anything? It's like, well, the devs also didn't say anything about them nerfing the epiphany rates, which we all just suddenly agreed on that, you know, 2 patches ago now. It feels like the epiphany rates in Lab 0 got changed. So I unfortunately think this is one of those things that, like, the devs inadvertently might have made some changes on the back end that had made some changes, and it isn't a intentional thing. Keep in mind that the chains are still bugged in Blue Pot, and that has not been fixed. And there was an entire Great Rift where the leaderboard was centralized around that bugged item drop. So, like, there's other things that need to get fixed that have not been fixed yet that had a much higher focus or priority put on them based on how the community was approaching the game. Do we have a divine here that we can actually take that matters? You know what? Sure. Does divine shining core matter? I mean, probably not. But a divine is a divine, so fuck it, we ball. Right? That's what we're supposed to say here. Don't hate that at all. How much AP generation? So we have Source of Water still. We'll take it, right? I'm not gonna be upset about that one. So again, the thing I will say is which version of the Shining Core that you want depends on the content that you're doing. Because the X build that I did for her, if you're trying to do something like Nebula Distortion, holy shit is it way better than the Ravage upgrade. By a fucking mile. But again, nobody's doing Nebula Distortion right now, so they don't care. But for the future, man, I got you. If you need a Serennial build in the future where the bosses have a higher tenacity bar, brother, don't worry. I got that in my back pocket, and I can't wait to do another video where people are like, oh my god, I never knew Serennial could be played this way. Yeah, I'll have my day in the future. It's fine. Oh, sick. We actually got a free laser. Thank you. Both of my other beverages are out. I've been depleted. No, I haven't heard anyone talking about shop rates, at least. So we might be safe on that end of it. Oh, sick. That was a really good break for us. Yippee! The higher divine is something that we're still just testing out. It's going to take a while for us to, well, one, we still have to unlock difficulty 11, and two, it's going to take a while to have enough runs to really get there, but again, some people are still reporting it on Twitter that it is a difference, but I would still recommend, bullshit. Damn it. I would still recommend for most people, if you are trying to target divines, and if you don't mind resetting, you're probably still better off just doing the traditional method of hunting for the tunnel and skipping out. Man, this bish right here. Hopefully this stress doesn't become as important. What's like a throwaway card that I would have even? Oh, damn it. The game is really not doing me any solids here, huh? Oh, we could get rid of the pulse fires. All right, let's dig deep, I guess. Oh shit, but we don't have a laser in the. Damn it, we're 1 AP short now. We could eat the rapid fires, I guess. And that way they might generate an extra ballista. Yeah, whatever. This might hurt. I might have screwed up this fight. Do I think we're lacking content right now? I think every gacha under the sun is lacking content for like the first year. I think it's just something that you have to like accept up front with live service style of games. She's gonna have a little bit of a mentee B here. That is gonna be unfortunate. Oh, come on! 79, brother! Yeah. Alright, well, at least we can kill him this turn. I mean, we're gonna get it right back. Well, that's definitely gonna kill him. And we're gonna mitigate a stress here by letting Veronica kill the last one. I should have mitigated a stress there by letting Veronica kill both, but oopsies. We're not fighting an upgraded guy again. Good lord. Oh, Mouthful is sick. Hell yeah. I will gladly eat a double removal here. Get rid of these shit-ass basics. I guess we only had one card to remove here. Piss. So what, we still have Passion Weakness, though, in the second half, so it makes more sense to remove a Rapid Fire. That's fine. For some reason, I thought we still had Mika's other one. But yeah, again, I think everyone's gonna have like a little bit of a different of opinion or expectation going into what does a gacha look like on release. Because again, a prime example of this, right, is that Enfield, at least from what I heard from the beta and when I've been looking into it, apparently as of right now, there is no endgame confirmed for Enfield. Like, there's not a mode that has been clearly broadcasted or transparent or very clear that players are like, this is the thing that you are going to do at endgame. There's no like abyss or something like that. So I think that is just the nature of live service games at the end of it, not just gachas, but actual, you know, games as a service sort of thing. Is Chizuru good with Serenial? I think you're gonna have some builds with her, but it's not one of my like ideal pairings, I would say. I feel like this 3 weakness is really saving our ass. We do just need to heal up a little bit here, but be mindful of our health. Can we go into a break? No, we can't go into a break. Damn. We get a cool heal turn, I guess. That's something. All right, we're gonna see if we can draw into something hopefully relevant. All right, I mean, I'm happy with that. We got more lasers for our. God, Veronica just deals so much damage, doesn't she? Nope, it is just going to be 1 Omega code per season, it looks like. Do we have enough? Or no, because I just probably moved them all back to hand, didn't it? We only have 1 in the discard pile now? Damn. Well, unfortunately, Mika's gonna have a little bit of a Menti B, I guess. I mean, technically, this is a run where save data doesn't matter, and this is obviously a very decent attack. Do we care about... I mean, you know, it'll Epiphany, so that's fine. And this will be really good for breaking passion, weakness bosses in the second half. Right, I literally just said we have nothing to remove. So we need gear. We need items. I guess Heart of Gold could have been fine, honestly. Upgrade spam just gives her more damage, which is fine. Sure. Why am I blanking on... Never mind, that's not... I'm not gonna waste... We would probably need to save the crowds for the second half. When will I make my Serenial E2? After these, this patch is over. I want to do all my testing, all my opinions, all my thoughts, all that stuff at E0. Thank you, Cobalt Light. I'm like, God, what are we missing? I hate that card because it never upgrades for me. What pairing would I recommend for Serenial? I mean, Cassius is like the MVP right now because of how her lasers work, but I really like Ray as well. Just for the amount of insane damage boost that Ray becomes with Serenial is so strong. I mean, I guess we'll just get a little bit of a shield, see what we get. Oh my god, this is annoying the shit out of me, though. Well, that's sick, I guess, but we will. I should have done tactical first. Whirlpool, brother, I hate you still. You are not good to us. What do you mean more agony? Fuck you. Get out of here, man. Ain't no way, brother. Ain't no way. Why? Alright, that's one for the books. Yo, we gotta take it, though. We are absolutely taking it. Alright. There you go. 6 and 4. We'd love to see it. Oh. I mean, that's a shit ton of extra damage, though, right? Like, all things considered. So I can't complain too much. Much of our agony even 83. I mean that's not nothing, right? Like that's alright. Oh, what a whiff of a turn of not having a draw here, though. That sucks. Yeah, this is definitely the game just like hardcore messing with me at this point, right? Do we have any in our discard? Oh, I guess we got a. Oh shit, we have a few. Oh right, because we have the one cost homing laser. Yeah. Mew 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 mew. Okay, please. Bonk. Well, that was fun. Is Serennial Partner worth pulling? Yeah, the Pekko is insane. Plasma Missile is the Instinct weakness and the upgrade, and the upgrade's not really that good in limited content. We need a draw, brother. I guess we can remove a skill barrier, or a water barrier then, right? And just count it as card neutral. Like, I really don't want, to copy Plasma Missile here. And this could obviously be a lot better. Or do we want 2 chances at, Instinct weakness? Honestly, for the end boss, Instinct weakness might be better. And then, like, we could get the 3 homing lasers one. All right, you know what? It's not. So, like, this is an example where Shining Core, if this was Shining Core on Epiphany, like, you're on Cloud 9, totally great to get. Plasma Missile without its Epiphany? Not as valuable. Definitely not as valuable of an option. Ah, sure. Yippee. Upgrade. Unironically, we need the extra draw. All right, so removal and... Up, straight across. Let's say removal and tunnel, but it was right there. Because, again, the tunnel will give us a chance of a divine, which is really nice. And hopefully point us in the right direction. Yeah, we have hella upgrades now. See what we get from our draw. This just cracks me up every time. The fact that it has a card draw on top of it for just absolutely no reason is so silly to me. All right, well, damn. Just burn through that really quickly, I guess. All right, there's our Cobalt Light as well. By the way, shout out to the devs for giving this guy a worthwhile option. Sure, more healing. That's fine. I did say that we have to remove a water card to be... Oh, no, I didn't remove it, I guess. All right, well, I'm going to remove Whirlpool for my own damn sanity. Oh, thank God, finally. Getting that on sale was also really nice. We do have her draw, but that's not exactly ideal for what we want. This is funny with lasers, but I don't think it's actually good enough to waste the resources on. So we still need a... health trinket. We are only at difficulty 10 right now, so we still have one more to unlock before we can really feel like we're testing it, but... I don't know. I mean, so far already, I do feel like my divines have been hitting tonight. But that is probably just a biased sample size so far. Also, again, for those who might have missed it earlier, if you're just tuning in now too, at 11 o'clock Eastern, so in about 2 more hours, Grand Blue Fantasy has their really big yearly banner that has what we call a Province Summit on it, which is a very big deal. So there will be a small detour at 11 p.m. Eastern for me to do my polls and hopefully get really lucky. I will say, unfortunately, that the banner does not have like a 50-50 or pity or anything. It's you literally have to pull the summon situation. So we are gonna be hoping and praying that I get the item, get the summon. Do you happen to know the Chaos Exploration levels? The best way is to make sure that you're playing it on difficulty 9 and 10 so that you get the highest level of gear unlocked, because that gives you a ton of points. And honestly, beyond that, it's just going through the various events, making sure that you have all of those unlocked. And Blue Pot in particular is rough to get the last couple points. That is one that I struggled with. Oh shit, bombardment prep, finally. Oh, are we not gonna get a, oh wait, no, this is Divine at the end, right. It's all battles and the last note is the one that matters. Oh, I forgot to do firing upgrade. That's fine. But yeah, the one shout out I will give again for those that sure. For those that missed it earlier, it's like, yeah, for the sake of seasonal units, I would definitely recommend always saving now your Omega Codexes for whatever the unit is going to be, because whew, if they're going to be as strong as Serennial, man, I am always saving my dupes for that. So we'll have to wait and see what Summer brings. I'm assuming that's going to be the next seasonal for us, but damn, Serennial's been insane. Do we have a divine target before I screw this up again? Yes, we have many divine targets, that's right. Again, clicking and this holding the skip button are the exact same. Oh shit. Alright, that is damn, man. We do need the instinct weakness for the final boss, though. Shit. All right, chat, what do you do in this situation? Like, the correct choice here is absolutely the instinct weakness for the final boss. But damn, a perma morale buff is pretty damn tempting. Everyone's saying take the safe pick. Yeah, again, we do have a second chance, so we could get instinct weakness on the second plasma missile. Don't let greed consume you. Like, it's only difficulty 10, right? So, like, I feel like we could probably still beat the final boss without the instinct weakness. Just gamble. Just gamble, Fivehead. Right, yeah. We're going to take the not great option of gambling, but I want to be a believer. But for those at home, definitely take instinct weakness if you are trying to go for the clear. Ooh, we did get a precision aim, though, too. All right, precision aim's actually dope. It seemed like people were pretty split on which one we take there, so shout out to gamblers. Always gamble, never lose, right? That's what we say. Always live for the gamba. Does top or bottom matter here? It does because we have an extra shop. So sure. Oh yeah, we will definitely put that back on top. Oh wait, no, we have the draw! God! I just forgot we had the draw epiphany on that. Son of a gun, man. Oh, I was off on flight by 1. I'm stupid. Well, damn, and then we get stuck with hands like this, I guess. But they'll come back off that. So break this. And then that way we get a stun on this one, and then we can do whatever we want for the rest of this turn. We will just retain that, I guess, because we're going to have enough anyways to heal up. Bro, can you stop hitting me with all these, please? Did we not just ravage? Hold on. Huh. So I guess you can't get them in the same action, and I guess that makes sense, but I'm still going to be upset about it. The best way to farm divines if you are a gambling man is to go into Lab 0, go into the tunnel, and try to trigger the divine there, and if you don't get it, just reset. I don't remember what this guy does. And I'm too lazy to go look it up. Attack costs you 100%, 100 times 4. To targets hit vulnerable. Interesting. Yeah, the divine's sick, I guess. All right, well, Gamba twice, right? Damn. All right, well, never punish, always gamble, right? Always gamble. That's the lesson that we're learning here. But damn, I would have really liked to get the extra damage, but we got our instinct weakness, which is honestly what we exactly wanted. So, hashtag never punished. So that was sick. We do get our psionic chest, so sure, I guess. All right. I need to do a quick time check, and it is 9, so we are going to take a quick hydration break. So if you've been here since the start of the stream, hey, take care of yourself. Grab some water, hydrate, grab some tea, coffee, whatever your choice is. Coffee is going to dehydrate you, but you know what I mean. Grab a quick beverage. I'm going to go take care of my stuff really quick, and then we're going to continue this run shortly, but we will be right back. Woof. Oh, yes. Greed is good, it turns out. we're able to get exactly what we wanted and try to put ourselves in the best position possible going into the boss. Love a free skip event just because it helps us go through the run faster. Will not complain about that. We said we want the shop, so we are going to go straight across here. Rest in peace, my shining core, I guess, but want to make sure we get all of our upgrades out and then go into our, you know what, no, I want to save this for like an emergency, I guess, so we'll just use our ballista. Hopefully we'll draw into some other generations here. That is not going to do enough. Oh, wait, but it's random enemies, too. No, that's unfortunate. It's not going to do enough for us because we only have the 2 so far in there, but the stacks of agony are pretty interesting, but I'd rather just be more AP efficient, I'm pretty sure. Nah, YOLO. Just hope we get some crits and stuff, right, and go off that. Plus, we're going to create some more lasers. Go into another... that is a lot of... That is a lot of stacks of hunger, though. I feel like we can kill this in 2 turns, though. So, you know what? Never mind. I'm feeling lucky here. I mean, that's a shit ton of agony stacks. How goes the higher difficulty? We're still technically trying to unlock the difficulty 11, so that's what we're currently working on, but a little early to tell, but definitely feels like there's some, there might be some truth to it. Well, dang, I was really hoping we could 6-0. Ah, well, we can do Klowski, which is going to give us the extra damage on it, and then that should be... Yeah, so with the agony, that should definitely be enough. Like, hold on. Perfectly calculated. Do we have... I guess it's like Cobalt, like copying the guidance is whatever here, right? Like there's... I think we'd rather just have an individually strong card here. Ah, no, it's the retain one, man. God damn it. Apply agony 2 to all units. Yeah, that's all enemies. That's what we wanted. I mean, the fact that this gets the damage increase is pretty sick, but I know that we'd rather just take the decreasing stacks of Cobalt, knowing that we already have the weakness built in too, so... this is pretty sick if you have, like, Orlea and stuff, but not for what we currently have. But we are getting our epiphanies, so, I mean, that's cool. I feel pretty safe in removing, like, rapid fires at this point. We're not really casting those at any point anymore because we have the Godfather card, and for gear, oh, we still need a, it's only 3, that's not a lot of HP. And it being a one-time use thing is, you know, not doing us any favors. Yes, we probably do want as much damage as possible for her. Which means we want to see, like, a We want to find another cube here for Veronica. Quick shelling's honestly just great for the cycling, which can be really important. No, we're currently in difficulty 10. We're about to, well, about to hopefully unlock difficulty 11. We should have... Hell yeah, brother. Yo, shout out my boy, Sir Kolowski. I know you can't get a second cube from enemy events, but I thought it could still pop up in the shop. If it can't, though, I am bummed to learn that information. That did not do a lot of damage for a 3 reload. Okay, y'all, look, there might be some truth to this because I've gotten way too many fucking divine and divine events this run. This is kind of nuts. Action count by 2 is kind of relevant, actually. Actually, we can... I'm trying to remember if the final boss has, I don't think the boss has a multi-hit, right? So I think this might actually be really good. The damage is kind of whatever, and, like, resolve is not... It's, eh. Weaken might low-key be really good here. Piss. We have way too many draw effects that we're going to be doing. Yeah, we could absolutely just be having, like, the run of our lives, right? Well, damn. Wait, we don't have any in the discard, though, right? Because they all count as used now? Damn. I mean, we can just heal. This is a fine turn to heal up, I guess. Oh, we don't have an actual, oh, damn. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Instinct Weakness, for helping us out here. Oh, shit, we still don't have enough, maybe. I guess we could just rely on Ballista if we have to. Oh, that was a sick hit for us. And cool. Yeah, all the end of turn damage into Agony that we have is actually kind of sick how this build is coming together. Nope, this is E0 Serennial. I will not upgrade my Serennial until after this patch. I want to, for every character in the game, I'll always strictly test them at E0 for the sake of, like, videos and first impressions and all that stuff. So only after, like, their banner rotates will I upgrade them for my own, like, personal use and stuff. We have... Self-generating experiment can be pretty sick in a higher cost decks. Oh shit, that was the whatever. I would have really liked to have an accessory there, right, just for the extra health amount, but I lost track of how many points we used there. I think we do have to get at least a little bit of a shield here. Well, that's unfortunate of the draw, but sure. That's quite a bit of damage, all things considered, I tell you. I mean, we really got to do our deck thinning here, so we need to just burn through our upgrades where we can. Oh, but the... we can put Cobalt Light back on top, so we want to do it this way, actually. Alright, well that is kind of an unfortunate hand to draw because, you know, we do want to get this homing laser into play here. Oh, there's our plasma missile. I was wondering where that went. Yep, perfect. So that'll get the Ravage for us, which is going to decrease its cost, do a bunch of damage, and then start stacking that back up for us. I guess we had to use the, This should be fine because it could give us the Agony one and put more of them into our trash for like a following turn. I did not want to draw the shining core there, bro. Oh, man. Yep, just have to accept that we're gonna get bonked here a little bit. Get a couple lasers back. I don't think we have enough in our exhaust yet, right? We only have 4. It's not really exciting. Drawing extra cards doesn't do a lot here. We don't have any ways to generate the extra AP. Okay, this is kind of... Yeah, alright, whatever. We'll use our Ballista. I try to grab this for... the sake of, like, if we generate another one, it's better to save your reload, but... was not lucky. So, again, keep in mind the Discord was originally a TCG and, like, ARPG Discord, so once Enfield comes out, I'm gonna eventually make a secondary, split within the Discord that's, like, a section for Gacha channels, and there'll be one for CZN, one for Enfield. And we'll go down the list sort of that way. Instinct weakness again doing us a solid. Pale Shooting Star I guess is just gonna go back on top here. Gosh darn it. I needed to do that first, I guess. Because now that should be 3 if there's 1 here as well. Yep, so that is going to be my best option because it's going to give me the activations. Close. Gave us the extra shield, which was nice. I don't think I have a way to discard. We could get into, like, Source of Water if we draw it. But I think we have enough built up for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. That should be fine. I always love when it puts that shit in your hand at the end. You're like, sorry, buddy. Man. But as I mentioned, we should be very safe here at this point. And just because we can with the Cobalt to finish it off and get another Ravage Break. All right, now to the next one. Well, shit. Man, I really wish we had more AP generation in here. This is honestly kind of rough. Like, I want the draw, but there's been so many turns where we're just short on the AP when we need it. So I think I do actually have to take the Source of Water. Man. Yo, like, you ain't gotta say it like that, brother. My Discord and my life in general is just a mess, so I apologize in advance. But we got some good people in there over the last 10 years, so... Or actually, I guess the Discord hasn't been around the entire time that I've been doing content and stuff. That shit is held together on hopes and dreams. Oh, what did I just get pinged for in... No, there we go there. Some good people. Yeah, you know, and that other guy, Neo, he's all right. I will say, though, if y'all ever need to get a hold of me, it is the best place to do it. So that is definitely, like, the main advantage. Because I answer CZN questions in there all day long. Are we... Yeah, we're just spamming upgrades with this hand. Nah, we're just going for the sake of clearing and making sure that we can test this whole divine theory that has been on my mind all damn day. Which again, I don't know. This run has just been crazy, so I don't want to call it obviously just off one run, but man, it really does feel like there's something to it. Oh, I'm like, what do you mean a pony? I'm like, what the hell? Are we talking about Grand Blue Fantasy? Because the horse Zodiac is the next one. No, so ever since COVID, I've been growing out my hair to donate to Wigs for Kids. So every 2.5 to 3-ish years, I donate my hair. So I'm working on my my third donation. I guess technically I was growing it out a little bit before COVID started. We have the Agony in there to create more. Not worth it just using it for the one then. Just at 11, barely got anything. Damn. Maybe this just has been an insane run and people are having recency bias with it. But again, I was just really shocked at how many people like were just agreeing like, yep, totally getting more epiphanies and stuff. And I'm just like, all right, well, shit. Maybe there's some truth to it after all. Man, that Cobalt Light is so sick, for real. I mean, it should die off the agony triggers here, I guess. Oh wait, we don't have our. I just realized we don't even have our ballista. All right, well, I guess we'll blind draw 2 cards, see if we get one more laser. No, fine. Oh, her upgrade though, I forgot about. Nice. Love that for me. Does not help us at all. Oh my god, please let me skip this faster. All right. Or we got one more shop, right? Yeah, we got one more shop to ditch a basic. Sure. More health is more health. I really don't feel like fishing for items here. This is technically better. I mean, because we're always gonna have the this shield. I guess the counterattack isn't doing much for us, so we're gonna do it this way instead, and that should definitely run us out of. Yeah, we're out of credits. Like, you know, 300 damage is not gonna make or break this fight, or shouldn't break this fight. All right, let me sit up here. That damn wound card's still coming back to me, though. Okay, yeah, so it is a bunch of single attacks. So the weakness is actually doing us a big favor. Okay, yeah, burn some upgrades here. Probably worth using it just to see, because we still have one more AP too. Try to get the rest of our upgrades out. Cobalt doesn't do anything for us. Damn. Yeah. Oh boy, 126 damage from her upgrade. Woo-wee. Okay, that was actually a really cool way to cheat that mechanic. We have 1, 2. So yes, we do want to activate that to get more into our graveyard. So this will allow us to thin out our draw and then get better stuff off the Sir Klowski, hopefully. That damn Cobalt getting the best of me. We'd go up to 2, which is not enough for anything. We could discard into another Plasma Missile to set up weakness on the following turn, but I don't think we have to, like, use it this turn. It's close enough to a full heal, I guess. Alright, and this is the turn that we just gotta dump the damage. Ooh, Cobalt Light is actually kind of sick here. Oh, damn it, too much. Ah, no, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me, boss. I got greedy. No! Give me back my Cobalt. Damn it. Yeah, like we're still gonna get a bunch of these lasers back this turn at least, which is nice. And we're getting our shield stacked up, which is gonna help us out further. Furious Emu, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, this next hand looks awful. Yeah, we're going to use our Nyx on the following turn. Oh, that was a bad draw. That did not feel good. Piss. We do have a bunch to activate at least, though. My Divine Rape Believer. This run has been insane, but I have no real opinion on how things are trending. Damn. The Cobalt Light would be for, like, the next turn, though. Ah, this is fine. It helps build up our graveyard for the following turn, which is kind of what we want anyways. And now we have double AP going into our next turn in case we get, like, our extra draws and stuff. So this is fine. Yeah, I mean, like, he's down to 11k already. This worked out better than I expected, if I'm being honest for a hot minute. Nice, and drew into our Plasma Missile, damn. Alright, well now this hand's a bit unfortunate, all things considered. Yes, I do not agree with how expensive monster cards are, and I hope they do update that in some way in the future. Put this on top. Get some of these back. This boy is really just trying to... How much damage are you doing, boss? Fourth! Woo! Woo! All right. That bro packing some hate. We can dump our hand, though, so this shouldn't matter. Oh, you son of a bitch. I forgot about the, Never mind, never punished. Everything's good. Everything is great. I was gonna say we would have enough to loop into her effect, but clearly came up a little short on that end. Okay, well, he's gonna die to agony, but on principle, we gotta finish this with Cobalt Light for being the MVP. Oh, we should have checked what our Fate memory was, right? Damn. Yeah, only slightly over on Veronica, by the way. Just a little bit over. Good God. I mean, again, none of this matters. We're not actually using this for save data. Just a tiny, itsy-bitsy bit over. I don't even want to see how bad her... The fuck you mean Collectimize Gate? We got that on the... We got that on the previous run. What the fuck? All right. Everyone had a little bit of a Menti B, but the good news is we are just going to immediately go into 11 and see what we can get. I mean, max HP by 20 is whatever. So, yeah, I mean, like, look, 10 we got a lot of divines. We got a shit ton of divines on that last run. Now, something to be said about some of that was event-based, some of that was just pure RNG, what have you, but 10 definitely, like, high rolled higher. Was the divine rate thing posted anywhere? So there was a Twitter thread that I posted. It is pinned in the YouTube chat that talked about multiple people confirming. I'm saying confirming just because, like, you know, it could be a mass hysteria event and suddenly everybody is high rolling. But a lot of people do feel like difficulty 11 does have a higher divine chance. So we finally just unlocked it. We're going to run this a couple times ourselves. Again, save data value doesn't matter. We're just trying to run this to run this. But, you know, again, this is something that we're going to ultimately really want, like, multiple days of testing to really find out. But it had, like, a shit ton of likes and people commenting on it saying, like, yeah, difficulty 11's better. But so the same thing I will go back to, though, like, even if this is higher and, like, through the community testing it and just agreeing on as a, like, greater good that it is better to get divines in difficulty 11, for the vast majority of players, what you're still going to focus on instead is doing difficulty 8 and just resetting every time you go into the tunnel and you don't get the divine you want. That's still going to be, like, the most optimal method for vast majority of players. This is just definitely like, hey, I want the extra challenge. I don't want to reset. Like, you are a masochist, right? If you want to try to go through a full run of difficulty 11. But at the same time, we got to clear it just because I guess I need my first clear. So, sure, we'll see what happens. And I guess just for the sake of it, this will we'll do a recording here that I might cut down for YouTube. Honestly, military grenade upgrade is really good for Veronica, so sure. And again, I'm not going to sit here and refresh this either just because we're doing this for the sake of testing. So we are going to just do this full through, no resets, no whatever, as we're diving in. Cool. Early that is good. Rest and staining, recover. Like, training is just not good. Like, this being a legendary still always kills me. I do like free shop stuff though, so as always, we're going to be looking for removal, elite, and the tunnel. So, all right, this top path does win out very handily here. We are keeping our Serenial at E0 until after the patch. I do all of my character testing, first impressions, and all that stuff at E0. Yeah, I'll also say that, like, having a tier 14 that you can just loop is also going to be infinitely better than, you know, trying to do it this way. All right, well, we do get an early removal, which is nice, so we're just going to knock out some of these basics that we otherwise don't want. We're going to really hope that we get the mouthful event because that'll allow us to remove all of the off-character basics, and that would obviously be ideal for us. But for now, we will just go through and remove the ones that we can. Not going to worry about any items early on because we just don't really need them. And for our first elite, 7,000 health. That is a good amount of health, I will admit. We are still going to make sure that we get our upgrade for our ballista to do turn over turn damage, but otherwise for this fight, we do want to be mindful that we don't play too many skill cards to trigger the Fury. Cobalt Light getting the break here is really nice for us just to get the extra AP, and of course getting some of these homing lasers back to our hand and just being able to dump in the damage. Now, I will use our Shining Laser here just because we want to get these back into the graveyard for our next cycle. Grand Blue banner live, just a heads up. No, it went live an hour early. Oh, I am heartbroken. Thank you, Bree. Oh yeah, daylight savings. Gosh darn it, man. Well, 4 AP is kind of crazy. But that's not exactly what we want here. I want to avoid the big damage, so we are going to use the ballista. And I probably just missed that. All right, somebody keep the divine counter tracking because, unfortunately, we need to take a small video break here and go into our HP needs to go on you. Okay, I guess I will stop that recording. Someone please remind me that we got one. So, new banner is live for Grand Blue Fantasy. So we are going to take a short detour here because it is the big end of year banner. And we're going to Gamba. We are going to Gamba. You want to see the polls too? All right, we got our beautiful boy Gribnir on the side here. Bless up to my beautiful boy. Let's make this bigger just because we can. And oh, I just clicked out of the damn. All right, so who do we have on the banner? Oh, we got our new outfits. Hell yeah. All right, so we have Divine Horse. And we have Caesar, who is light and I've been waiting on. Gee, remove 3 buffs? What the f... 13 turn cooldown is insane, though. Oh, yeah, where's your Divine Horse? Or your Horse Mochi? Portrait or Ecstasy for Serennial Ecstasy. Absolutely. Supplemental damage effect to light allies. Stackable, restore HP. Remove 1 debuff. Casters, substitute effect. Okay, so he is a... He's actually a pretty good Grand, damn. We got our... So to celebrate the release of the Divine Horse Zodiac, we got a little Horse Mochi as well. We will free him from our prison here shortly. But that is for Bree. But the big thing that we are actually here for... Wait, where's... There she is. This is who we are here for. The Providence Summons in Grand Blue Fantasy is a yearly summon that you cannot pity. You have to pull it. There is no 50-50, no pity. It sucks if you don't pull it. And this year, it is Versusia, which is canonically Mother for Gran. But, yeah, her artwork is sick. So we are going to read through and figure out what her call effect does. So, an incarnation of strife manifested through Rain, who serves as the vessel. She exercises her power mercilessly and without emotion, aiming to destroy these chaos-ridden skies and recreate the perfect world God envisions. All right, so we have a 10-hit destruction damage to all foes. Cannot be included in other players' combos. And, oh, she's elemental attack? Interesting. So this will have an upgraded version that we'll have to figure out once we uncap her. What'd you say? No, because Yadama was the other one. No, because we're going to get lucky. This is why we're streaming it. We're going to just get lucky, chat. We've already won 1 die roll tonight, right? Clearly, nothing can go wrong. And Bree's trying to do her polls just like off camera that I got to watch as well. Because we both got break mode, which means we get a guaranteed SSR. And keep spinning until we do. So. Oh, damn, you got a... Well, she got hers on her first 10. We'll see if we get a hidden character or not. Who'd you get? Who'd you get? Who'd you get? Or it could be the summon. That early is a summon. Tetragod. You are getting all the Robers. All right, so our roulette says that we are to keep going until we get... Oh, Jesus. So usually what you want to do on this is get a SSR early so that it goes into break mode and gives you another one. So, this 6%'s not looking too 6%-y for us. All right, we got it. See how many we get. All right, that is technically a good spot. It could be the summon. Could be the summon. Ah, Sylph, damn. It was a summon, but not... Wait, I did not have Sylph yet? Oh, I guess not. Damn. All right, now we're going to find out if we get lucky and if we get the extension or not. We're going to cross our fingers. Nope. All right. Shit. All right. Well, we're going to kind of keep rolling here and see what we get because we are going to be going to about 100 pulls. So we got 7 more 10 pulls to do. All right, Grand Blue Fantasy. Don't do me like this. Ooh, nice. Oh, she got two SSRs. Yo, can you throw me some SSRs over here? Can you help me out? And the next one? All right. All right, what's the next one? You are right. You are right. You were right. See how many we get. 1. It's in a good spot. It is a good spot for a summon. What's the other one? Didn't you get 2? All right. Earliest spot could be a summon again. It is a summon, but it's Artemis, not the province that we're looking for. Actually, I think I have Artemis maxed out already. Yeah, it's the HP one. Man, come on, Caesar. I need a little bit of extra hopium. I need a little bit of spice here. Maybe we gotta swap the tickets. Maybe we got... Jesus, man. This ain't it, man. This is not it. This is not our banner. Let's swap the tickets. Let's try to game the system a little bit. Let's say, Mother, please come home. No matter what, we're gonna spark this banner. Okay, tickets coming through. Still technically a good spot. Acid Bolt Shooter, I swear to God, brother, I've uncapped you so many times. Damn, we're already getting back to the lower end here. All right, back-to-back SSRs. We are believers, only believers in chat. We're going to find our summon, and everything's going to be great. We have actually gotten a lot of summons so far. It's another good spot for the summon. It just has to be the right one. Gold Moon. Gold Moon going to give it to you. Man, all right. Damn, tickets. Tickets coming through for us. Oh, horse or Caesar? Horse or Caesar? Sariel? Surprise! Hell yeah! Well, good if I ever want to go dark, I guess. I guess the game really is saying do my dark element. Oh, all right, we'll use, we'll probably go to like 150, and then I have to save my pulls for the roulette, unfortunately. Because we still do get a couple more days of free draws, so I want to make sure that I don't go over the cap for what's available. So we're going to go back to crystals now. Not looking good for us. Not looking good for us. No animation in the background, but every time you see it in like that first half, there's a good chance that it's a summon. Why is it Vera? Ooh, okay, back-to-back SSRs. We'll take it. We'll take it. There is no animation, though, so it's not a new unit. Oh, God. We might just be cooked. Why does this game want me to go Dark Element, bro? What the fuck? I'm trying to become a light main as my second primal. Oops, we do not need Skyleap open. Oh, this is getting kind of scary. Oh shit. Well, it was a fake out for an SSR, and I didn't even have a chance to load the full thing. God, double gold moon. I can't afford to fail. Oh, it's a new unit though. Caesar, yes. All right. Finally got my at least okay. We still have to get the Zodiac in the summon, but our boy Caesar, the Luminary Knight of Light, did come home. Damn, that was actually, for a fake out, that was a really sick pull. Gamba time. All right, what are we at? What are we at? 140? I think 150 is the SSR. Damn, we just got 3 SSRs, so I shouldn't, you know, I can't go out on a low note here. We're gonna go until our next hit, and then have to wait, unfortunately, there. All right. Oh, come on. Where's that streamer luck? Last SSR pull that we can do, and I'm gonna go back to Chaos Zero Nightmare. So we gotta hope, please, for all that is good for New Year's. All right. Probably a new unit. I guess if it's Zodiac, you know, that's pretty cool. All right. Well, it's cooked. We might be super cooked this year. This banner was not, or this roulette season was not good for us. So we'll grab our ticket here. We'll just do that last little. Or wait, is the ticket not 150 or is the ticket 200? Shit, the ticket's 200. We're going to 200, folks. 40 more. We believe in the Gamba. Never give up. Never give up. There's the Grand Blue in the back. It's gonna be good. New unit. New. Who? Who? Who the hell is this? This is Grand Blue Fantasy, the 12-year-old gacha game. Oh, for Donna, get the hell out of here. I guess technically Light Lord status again, but I don't think that one's actually used. God, what a fake out, man. This is now getting into the stages of grief of like, we're not gonna get the province summon. And just everything is gonna feel awful. Bonito, no! Get that fish out of here, bro. All right, we got only 2 more 10 pulls to do, and then we're cooked. All right. Oh, this is not looking good for us. We'll grab our SSR ticket. This is a very, very bad spark. Oh my God. Yo, by the way, this is why 50-50 is actually good, chat. 50-50 is actually really good. 50-50 is like the greatest thing ever. And is truly the MVP of all time. I mean, I don't know how people complain about 50-50. 50-50 is so good. All right, another gold moon. Oh, we are so fucking cooked on this banner. this hurts. This hurts a lot. I'm going to type in our crew chat really quick, and then we're going to go back to Chaos Zero Nightmare. So the thing is that in this right now there is something called roulette where every single day you get free pulls. So technically you don't want to really go above 200 because it's going to be wasted pulls if you get like a free 200. But the issue is that this is the only time to get the rate up summon, which is Versusia there. So if you don't get her on this banner while she is rate up, it is basically impossible to get the province summons otherwise. So, one more. I'm just gonna gamble up. Just one more. Just one more. Just one more SSR. Just one more SSR. It's okay. Just one more. Okay, fuck you. Give me. All right, this is actually going to be a crash out underrate pity. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me how underrate this is? No! Holy shit, brother. This actually might be my worst spark of the year. You... Fucking Orologia, man. Agni? Agni? Yeah? Alright, nope, I'm done. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. We're out, chat. We're done. We're out. We're so out. We're done. I will actually crash out real hard if I take that to pity and not. Nope. Nope. We're good. We're good. We're done. Oh my god. Just stereotics at this point. Bree, can you link me if anybody has uncapped it already just to see what her effect is? Like, I was going to spark this banner either way because it is discounted, but oh, that doesn't feel good. Is she better than Belial, I guess is like the question, right? The banner is up. Yeah, can we just pretend that last like little crash out didn't happen for 20 minutes of watching my luck be abysmal? I am so far under 6% rate is fucking awful. What was that worth in gems? A lot. So like this is one of the banners that like you save up for every year. So like the way Grand Blue Fantasy Income works is that you generally have the summer banners and the end of year banner, which is literally the one that we just pulled on. You get a free spark on those, and then you get to basically choose one more banner throughout the year that you choose to spark on. But end of year is like always the go-to, and unfortunately we just did not get it. All right, back to where we were. Let me pick up this run again for the recording's sake and get back to it. Now, we always summon as soon as banners go live because my partner and I play together. Sent on Twitter. Oh, thank you. Uncap is whatever. All right, so 10-hit destruction, wild flurry effect to all allies, celestial dominion effect MC. When MC attacks, consume celestial dominion to deal 2 hits of destruction damage to a foe. Amplify damage taken, remove 1 buff. Oh shit! At the end of turn, after 8 combined charge attacks or triple attacks by all allies that turn, celestial dominion effect to the MC. What the fuck? So it's gonna be a staple. Wait, celestial dominion effect. Oh wait, celestial dominion is how you loop the on call. Yeah, that seems pretty fucking good. Yeah, this summon's cracked, man. Especially as a water main who has, like, multiple attack avenues, like, that should be a very easy trigger effect. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I wanted to use my my Stereotics on, or my 150 gold moons on Shishio because I'm a water main, but it looks like we're gonna have to ignore that, unfortunately. That was for Grand Blue Fantasy that we were just doing the polls on and stuff. All right, Divine is good. Bro, what is it with the agony, though, this run? Damn, our crew is doing really bad on pulls, too. What the fuck? We might just be the most cooked. Oh, nice. Getting the double stun here is really lucky for us. My divine trigger luck sucked out my... Yeah, that's very true. So, I get... From a technical standpoint, for those that know that I am old, and we're going to have boomer talk here for a second, we are recognized by the state as partners because I wanted to get Brie on my insurance so that she would be covered for this next year. So, by literal state definition, she is my partner. Yeah, and Brie is also in chat right now, who is probably waiting for me to do her polls. It's okay, though, chat, because Caesar is going to be great, and I'm going to totally go light next. I can't believe I got Sariel and Fediel and an Agnia of... Bro, I couldn't even get anything for being a light lord. Like, this banner was... Oh, this end of year Grand Blue has been by far the worst in the 3 years that I've been playing, but we had to get unlucky eventually. That's just how it goes. Sometimes you gotta take that L. I would definitely say she's a 6-star partner if we want to make the Arc Knights reference here. Just to level it up one more if we can. Wait, what's our... I've totally blanked out. What's our... That we got 2 divines, right? Or is it just the one so far? Because this had divine that we declined. No, we're still at just 1 divine, right? I'm pretty sure. No, Bria is hella smart because she knew that the fire pony or fire zodiac, for those that don't know, was gonna pop up this banner. So she has a double spark. I mean, she is probably well equipped to go all in on this banner. Well, this is kind of annoying that we don't have an extra attack just to trigger the flight here, but surely one of the ballistas will go into the other guy. No, we'll just take the full damage. That's fine. Okay, that is 2. Yeah, I gotta just hope that Bria's gonna have all of our luck, because her winning on this banner is a lot more important than me winning. Although I will say that this makes my spark just absolute dog level, just bad. Yep, our health is definitely getting dangerously low here. Oh, this is going to trigger Fury, though, if we go to the last... Oh, I keep forgetting it's Instinct at 4 and not 5, man. All right, well, at this point, we just got to commit to the all-in on this turn. I'll say we have a good chance here to deck cycle and see what we get, but 144. We already have our max reload stacks. This deals more if we get a laser. How much is each one of these doing? Oh no, we should actually kill them off of the ballistas here. All right, that actually worked out perfectly. Defense is going to go on you for better healing, which is going to be important. And into our next run. Well, Ecstasy of Violence is definitely something that we are happy to see, so I will just pick that up really quickly. Yep, we'll take our Divine, because again, the save data does not matter. We are just trying to get as strong of decks as possible. Morale. Sure. Yeah, that is a Divine that we're very happy to pick up. Now, again, we still have to see the core of Discord, so we have to go into this in the next run. Or the next room, right? I mean, yeah, the double Epiphany was actually tempting, but we gotta actually get the final boss, right? So we do have to do the core of Discord option here. Sure, just heal up the little bit that we can, because every little bit matters. This probably would have been a decent turn with like the double ballista to do our ultimate, but make sure that we put our homing laser away. Or I guess that wasn't the move one. That was the discard one, right? Or no, that was the move one. No, wait, that's discard. Used is... No, it wasn't the other one. It was a basic one, so it didn't count for what I was gonna say. We're gonna get our break here, get our AP back. I guess Pale Shooting is just gonna be nice to give us the rest of the triggers. Oh wait, no, because it's in our use, not in our discard yet. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Alright, well yeah, this will be a very quick knockout for us, because again, we still have the ballista damage on top of it. Alright, we take those. Alright, we are gonna continue on. I think that was like Divine 3 or something. I'm glad I'm recording this so I can go back and actually count, but this does feel like a very good start for the number of Divines. Again, we just want to remove some of the basics that we don't really want to be casting at any point, just to help with the deck consistency and overall strength. We need a... Yep. Well, I mean, I'll gladly take our cube upgrade just to get more damage. Okay, that's a little bit rude. The shield on turn 1 doesn't really matter that much for the enemies that we're kind of going to be fighting. And that is going to bring us to our first boss, which, again, at least this one should be easy. Later on, we might struggle a little bit, just depending on what other epiphanies we get. But, you know, so far, so good, all things considered. Unfortunately, we won't have the Cobalt Light for the next turn, but setting up a pretty good tenacity break. This is difficulty 11 that we are currently doing. All right. The morale buff is really nice because it's going to buff up all of our lasers for us. Which, again, is going to come back, give us more spam here. I mean, I guess it is technically the boss, and having double ballista is the best opportunity to use our reload and get the most value out of the damage. So we are going to go ahead and just pop this and let these do hopefully big damage if we can get a crit here as well. Whatever. Might as well cap out on our healing while we can. Sir Kowalski joining us to give us more damage off of our ballista, which is nice. And no extra laser generation for us, unfortunately, but that will go in the graveyard for our shooting star as soon as we get it, which was right now, apparently. So we have 3 in our discard that, unfortunately, are all about to get exhausted after we play our... We have 1 in our draw, so I guess we'll get 1 extra one back. And we're not going to have a draw from anything, right? Alright, this way we get the extra one out of our main deck so we don't draw it, but... And this will give us 1 stack of reload for our ballista. And should be an easy cleanup here on the following turn. Totally realized that we drew that a second late here. There you go. Couple crits, get it done. Oh yeah, I guess our homing laser didn't even epiphany yet, right? Actually, you know what? Sure. Just because we could make one of these the put lasers in discard option, which would be nice. Basic attacks, unfortunately, is not really what we're all about here, so we are just going to throw on some more defense and go into it. Yes, I was wrong. The Grand Blue Fantasy polls were at 10 and not 11, and they were not good, so don't worry about it. They were we had a very, very bad time. The new Providence Summon is insane. Just absolutely bonkers. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I don't remember any polls either. Have already blanked it from my mind. Dang. Alright, well that's about as much as I can do with that one, so. I'm like, please don't let the ballista go to that stupid dog. Why that dog always ruining my life? Can't kill him with the tenacity bar, right? Like, what cheapness is this? Oh, actually, we'll have exactly enough now, sure. There's also a clip. I would not be surprised if like Neo did that to me just for how awful that was. But yeah, I'm gonna do my spark calculations after and whatnot to see if I'm under rate or not. But I have a feeling that we did not do a good job there for what we got. All right, so this technically counts as another divine, I guess, right? So we'll take it. Oh, sick. Not sick. Wait. I mean, I guess we got the homing laser one that we were going for, right? Because it combos well with the other one. But we didn't get, we didn't actually pick the divine here that we wanted. We are going to get rid of the Whirlpool just because I hate that card with a burning passion. Does not do anything for us whatsoever. What are we missing? We are missing a support piece. We're missing a better weapon for Serenial. Sure. Again, the weakened one would be nice, but I'll take a little bit of extra damage that way where I can, for now at least. Oh, you know what? We didn't get the we didn't get Mr. Tentacles though, did we? This run. Mr. Tentacles has dodged us. Oh my god. Let me do this in the right order just for my own sanity. So is the tweet proven true? I would say not yet, but we do seem to be getting a suspiciously higher amount of divine so far, it feels like. Really awkward turn to draw our Pale Shooting Star when this hand like sets up for the next turn so perfectly. Nobody got me. I know Veronica Ballista's got me for real. Do we have anything else that can heal? No. Just take the shield Ballista that way now. Two full runs feels normal. Well, it wasn't a random person on Twitter at all. It's a very well-known Japanese player. It is about the farthest thing away from being like just some complete rando. But yeah, Veronica really just continues to be the MVP for me in this game. Yep, love that. Damn. Yeah, I still have my selector, but I've been thinking about Orlea. But again, I'm really curious to wait and see how they change her kit in a meaningful way. It's like the one big question for me for sure. I shouldn't say change her kit, right? I mean the upgrade that she's getting in April. I want to say April. Yeah, like, I definitely want to run it for myself a couple times just to see what we get. The thing that set me off, like, one, it was a reputable source. Two, there was a lot of other people trying to say very similar things of like, yeah, I've also noticed an increase. And it's just like, when multiple things come together like that, you do have to start to question like, oh, did something actually change? Or is this just a bunch of people like self-reporting that they had higher rates and stuff? So all right, and another divine is damn. I hate this card so much. I guess just the more damage, I guess, and then stacking up. Again, we really needed the instinct weakness here, but I think because we know the boss that we're going to go into, we just want the extra damage against the Ravage bar. I think we just want more consistent draw because we have Ecstasy of Violence, right? Gear Bag is definitely tempting otherwise, though. Yeah, like, that version of the... I only like that version of Shining Core if it's a small tenacity fight where you can... I only like it in Great Rift, right? Like, I want to have the Ravage loop going with it so I can get a shit ton of homing lasers back to my hand, because otherwise the damage just does not feel like it's worth it. Regeneration, brother? Boo. Boo. I mean, they are in the deck, I guess, so that does count for something. Spread the love on damage, I guess. Oh, wait. We still have 2 AP. Dang. I love that military grenade just giving us extra chip damage. Like, that shit really does add up. Yeah, that was a dope pickup for us. And now we'll get the stun on this guy, thankfully. I mean, weaken's fine, I guess. Like, that does help us out with the final boss, so sure. Paco in 40, congrats. At least some of us are getting lucky with gotcha banners tonight. Ugh. I'll have to wait for, like, the rest of the kit reviews and stuff to come out, but I'll check that out after stream. Display of Tragedy. This one is forever going to be my skip event. Shop is down there, but random versus... I mean, do we even need another shop at this point? Sure. Oh, copy event. We have not seen copy or anything, so I guess we should do the double question marks. Yeah, that event truly is the worst. All my homies hate that event. Yeet. Get some laser generation here. We do get the stun, which is very nice. Get a extra AP, which, well, doesn't really do anything for us, unfortunately, but we can spread the love, spread the damage here. And we already capped on our health. Actually, we can trigger flight again, and I think we just have to take the hit from the other guy. Oh, shit, I guess we're just gonna get the full loop here. That's fine. What do we actually have? I mean, we have Ecstasy of Violence. He still has the weaken on him at least, but we can't decrease the damage any further. I guess we draw first then, just to see what we get. Well, that's uneventful, I will say. Yeah, Ecstasy of Violence is going to do more damage for us at this point, so... And we'll see where our random ballista ends up. We're not going for a Serennial deck per se. We are just going to test out the theory that Divine rates were buffed in difficulty 11. So we just recently unlocked it, and we've been trying to test for that at least. Sure, gain 1 morale for the extra damage. Sure, I guess we'll take the buff here. I mean, Source of the Forbidden is randomly good against the bosses too, right? But I feel like I just need to take the decreased health factor here. Yeah, so I don't know if we don't get a divine on like this very next run. I'm gonna say it's not likely. Would have been so hilarious if that randomly hit a divine, man. Damn, well, so we didn't get our... I think we have to take the weakness attack here, which sucks. Because we didn't get the instinct weakness. Although making Cobalt Light free is pretty insane. Because, right, no matter what, this is going to give us the tenacity for... No, I'm gonna take the cheaper option. Third full run, not seeing any more divines. How could this happen to us? Where is our divines, right? Dear devs, please give us more. Oh, there's our confiscation. I almost forgot we got confiscation in this draw cycle. Or in this run in particular. Yeah, we're just gonna quickly move along here and shuffle our way to the boss. We have all of her bad attacks out of the way, right? Yeah, cool. We'll just delete a random rapid fire then. What else are we missing? Oh, I guess like the weakness would have been nice. I say that as I literally pass it up twice. Just take the tenacity damage because we can, I guess. That's fine. Notice a huge proc chance for Divine Epiphanies early this morning. Got 6 in one run. That's, yeah, like I said, there keeps being, like, both sides. Oh, wait, shit. Do we have another Divine we can take here? Seems to be a lot of back and forth on if it is, possible or not. Oh, damn, no, we got that already. There is no slots left. Alright, we're gonna just copy, I guess. Sure, let's throw some more in the graveyard, actually. This is fine. Because, again, keep in mind, the other homing laser lets us add them all back to hand as well. He sees thanks to the follow. Yeah, I think we're just going to remove the other basic and call it a... Remove the other basic, call it a run. That's fine. Oh my... I forgot about... Oh! I forgot you don't exactly want to remove... Oh wait, no, is it just his normal buff? He used to have the gluttony on top of it, but I guess not. So maybe we are fine. Maybe everything is Daijobu. Yeah, the downside, right, is if, like, the devs are watching, they're like, oh, we messed up, and then they swap something back, and we're all like, well, damn, that sucks. Alright, getting more cards back is nice here. Not really anything worth drawing here. I mean, I guess we could discard the Ecstasy just to make it, make it trigger faster, which would be nice. Yeah, whatever. I'll take my little bit of extra healing here. This Serennial build is not anything special. We are just doing it for the sake of trying to clear. This is not what I would call like a real build by any means. Okay, that's a really sick turn to get triple ballista when we go to max reload. So we do have homing lasers in the graveyard, which means we want to use our pale shooting star before we cycle. The problem is this might loop all of them back to our hand off of the zero cost that, yeah. Oops. Say we're gonna fill up our hand, unfortunately, here with too much stuff. All right, kind of a sick draw there, actually. Now we get our Forbidden. Now we get the extra lasers back. This is actually kind of a pretty cool turn. And then we still get to end on a Ecstasy of Violence on top of all of this. Yeah, that is a pretty good random ass turn for us. Great, and now he's doing 1 billion damage. Well, very lucky for us that shield is going to save our ass because we are otherwise very broke. Okay, well, maybe we luck out anyways and get the ballista here for the rest of the damage. I mean, yeah, we take that. No, really. Like, I think we're fine on the break factor. I would have liked to copy the Source of Water just to give us the extra AP, but I don't think we're in a position to cycle a bunch of extra cards otherwise like that. Do we have an open chest slot? Sure. The other two are bad. I saw the Executioners and got excited. And then the rest of it was just kind of not where I really wanted to be. The good news is we still have one, or no, we have all of our epiphanies, right? So we got everything else lined up. I don't think that there's anything else. This is literally just, we got to clear the boss, right? That is the last challenge here is that we need to actually go through and defeat the final difficulty in the final boss. I guess I can just look really quick. Do we have anything? No, yeah, we are full epiphanied up and everything. Damn. You know, if nothing else, I will say it's really nice that we got epiphanies for everybody during this run. So maybe it's not divines, but everything else came together for us. Set up a break for the following turn, I guess. Which unfortunately did not give us what we were hoping for. And then all those lasers are going to be stuck in our discard. Use it that way again. We have AP to use, so might as well just use our attack. And then that's going to move those back to our hand again. Boy, howdy, does this hand feel awful. Alright, yeah, we'll just slam out our Ecstasy of Violence while we can. That's gonna give us more in the discard. Heal up before I forget. We will get our Ravage. Alright, might as well just heal up because we are certainly getting enough damage in here. Yeah, this is where we really wish we had our Pale Shooting Moon to cycle some of those. So we do actually have one and then a couple more engraved in our draw pile as well, unfortunately. Ah, this is fine. Oh, God. Well, I didn't expect that to move everything right away, but we should still have enough lasers that this should give us the action break plus enough damage to kill them. Yep. Oh, dope. We actually have a use case for this for once. Nice. Because we have ecstasy of violence, I mean, that does work with what we were trying to do. I will say, I don't know the last time that I did a difficulty 8 run where everyone got their divines as well. So, like, I think there's, like, a half-truth to this. It's definitely something I want to experiment more with. Oh, we need a gun. We need a weapon. Oh, shit. We're gonna have to get it on. Aw, oh, damn it. Yeah, if it's not on sale, we're not going to be able to get it now. I'm going to take the precision aim because it allows us to set up better cycling with the ecstasy of violence. Halfway through. You got to, like, relog, right? Relog and your luck will reset. All right, well. Not exactly our ideal start here. Not a problem, Mix. It's something that we are trying to test out. It's hard to say because this is only our first round, difficulty 11, but everybody did get an epiphany, which has been pretty big, I will say. I mean, sure, we'll just use our ecstasy of violence all the same. It's still extra damage here for us. And that it triggered, and yeah, it's actually a pretty decent shield. Yeah, the cycle of filling up the trash and then getting them all back is doing wonders for us. Unfortunately on this turn, though, it's not looking too great for us. Oh yeah, the precision aim on top of it, right? Is 3 AP worth it, though? Yeah, probably. Oh, shit. Would I... hold on. Let me... I don't think that would have been enough for the Cobalt, but we need to make sure that we're going through the Cobalt and getting that to eventually a 0 cost. Okay, see, it is enough for the Ravage, so we do need to do this instead. God, this guy is beefy, man. Oh. What do you mean it's another divine? Okay. Chat, I don't know. Maybe it is real. Maybe it is real. Shit. What do we even want here? The attack weakness doesn't matter. Actually, I guess we just want the weaken. And try to decrease some of the damage that we're getting thrown our way. I don't know that the heal actually matters if we don't cycle his attack here. We're gonna have to hope. Oh, I sequenced this wrong. I meant to use the upgrades just in case we get the one that moves them all to our hand. I guess it won't matter because he's gonna cycle anyways. Damn it. Yeah, I goofed that, by the way. Many such senmetsus. That's a huge ass heal for us, damn. Damn, still not enough to get a break in that turn. We probably need to save up for Mika's ego skill here, so we're gonna save. Well, that was a very rude draw to get. Actually, does the cycle work if you get, I don't know if it works with ballistas or not. Did I use my Ecstasy of Violence? Hello? Oh, I thought that was the other turn. Damn. What's left in our draw pile? So our next card has to be the laser. Damn it, bro. If I remember correctly, ballistas don't count. And our hand is so full with other stuff. It feels bad to waste the shuffle here. Alright, well, we try to mitigate as much damage as we can. Alright, whatever. Oh, sure, another laser. Love that for me. We're going to really need to find that blessing combo to heal up a bunch, but this should at least do a good amount of damage for us just because we have 4 reload behind it. Thank you, Veronica. Boy howdy, that is not exactly what we want to see here. Damn. I don't think there was anything else I had this turn. We don't have the draw. We don't have her ego skill. And we don't have the one that brings them all back to our hand either. This gives us the most damage for the effect. I really wish this was the draw one. Yeah, I mean, we can see if this is enough to trigger it and go from there, but... It was actually enough. I'm like, surely there's got to be a way that we can cycle through this enough. There we go. All right. Don't care. None of those matter for this, but yeah, I mean, we did get one more divine there at the very end. It feels like there is some truth to it. Now, again, we have to play it on a lower difficulty because it's, you know, actually difficult content, but... That was interesting, I will say. Because now I have to wonder, right? If I would have picked more neutrals, how many more divines could I have picked up? Oh, is there like no other achievement for that or anything like to get? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, because it unlocked her sticker. I'm like, why does it have a notification on this menu in particular? All right, so for those that were here for that run, what do you think? Is increased divine real? Did we get super lucky? What are we thinking? Because I will say that definitely felt higher. At least from where I'm sitting. Who do I else I have for even? Sure, Maribel can, you don't have yours either, and then Chizuru already has hers. Sure. Yeah, it is definitely something that I want to run more of when I have the time to do like more runs and sit down. And also, this does remind me, for those that maybe have forgotten about it like myself, that if you are trying to do the more difficult content, don't forget that you can go here to the Starshine Diner. And you can actually get pretty decent buffs as you're trying to run the divines are trying to do like the divine runs and you're trying to get the better stuff, like this is pretty reasonable buffs. I mean, you know, it could be better, but now that gold isn't as, or I should say credits are not as much of an issue, I would, you know, say, hey, these are kind of worth getting. Do try to go back and get these buffs if you want. So now here's the real question, right? Do I go make a video just to try to bring people's attention to it and be like, hey, go test this out? Because I always fear like being wrong in that regard, right? Of being like, hey, this is not guaranteed, but it looks kind of promising right now. I am definitely someone who, you know, shies away from like all the more clickbait kind of stuff, but there does... I am leaning like that there's got to be some kind of payoff here. I'll probably do, I have time tomorrow on my lunch break. I'll probably do like another D11 just to test it for the sake of testing it. And then see if I do a video like later on, but it's one of those things where it's like, I need more people to test this. I need more people to like have eyes on this so that they will actually go out and test it. Now, again, keep in mind that you do want to have like very beefed up characters before you even consider attempting difficulty 11. So like the amount of people this even applies to is like, you know, very small. So it also feels awkward to be like, oh my God, new best way to farm divines. Like, do this one simple thing, right? And then you're like, oh, by the way, go do the hardest content currently available in the game. And like, that doesn't feel good to say. Like, I don't feel great making a video and trying to like sell the idea of making people go do difficulty 11. Oh, good timing. Dude, we got an absurd amount of divines on difficulty 10 and 11. It might have just been 2 stupid good runs back to back, but I picked up a random neutral right before the very final boss, and immediately it popped a divine. I'm just like, all right, I guess. But yeah, again, I will recommend, you know, go through, figure out which buffs you want to get. Actually, what buffs are even good here? Now that I think about it. Attack and health feels very solid. Wait, do we not have an element for every... Why do we only have instinct and passion? Hold on. Why do we only have instinct and passion damage buffs here? I guess 5 attack, 5 health is like, yay. Oh, so these are also 5 HP. So it's either you have your damage amounts, which are better for these two, or if you're not instinct or passion, I guess, you buy this one. Sure. Yeah, like, I would do a heavy, like, intro disclaimer, like, hey, this is something that we're early testing, but to try to bring more eyes on it, you know, XYZ, so... I'll probably, like, upgrade, or I'll probably go back and trim that video, just to, like, cut down to how many divines we got and stuff like that. I don't know, we'll see. I did, oh, shit, did I actually record the second half? Now I forgot. Shit, did I? And I guess just for the sake of return. Okay, I did. So what the hell are these two videos? Oh, that's from the video today. That's fine. I can delete those two. This should be the full run. Well, I'm very curious to see how many divines it popped out to go back. Because again, that felt like way more divines than I normally get on difficulty 8. Melee and Sereno are the weakest DPS. Yeah, they need the buffs even more, right? Crazy. Who the hell was that? Oh, Maya? I'm gonna be honest, I don't not even know these characters were in here because I just do not go into this mode like whatsoever. But yeah, I would definitely recommend just like grab the flat attack and HP and it's whatever. And also while I'm thinking about it, right, I want to go back and because I don't think the modifiers are any different, right? In terms of like what you can roll on difficulty 11. So I'm just gonna, where's my, like this can't randomly go higher or anything, right? Damn, some of these are ball busters, bro. So I guess, like, if you got something like this and you do Nightmare, which is tier 12, which is 140 points, like, yeah, that's good, right? Like, I think that's a fine modifier to deal with. Yeah, like, I'll go back and count events and make sure that that's, like, taken into consideration, right? But you are also getting the rare fate chance, which now that I'm looking at this, like, the rare fate chance doesn't increase from 8 to 11 either. So, like, there's, maybe this is, like, the tooltip's not updated, but I feel like this is higher than 50. I don't know. Oh, this is my, yeah, that was my difficulty 8, which this is why I haven't been doing the higher difficulties. This is the one that I've been doing for all my save datas. And I just reset when I need to, right? Like, I get the core, I go to the core of whatever, and back out at the boss, and have a good time with it, and go on about my day. So, yeah, I will definitely test this a bit more offline just to try it out. I'm also going to try to grab more neutrals just to, like, stress test the epiphany rate and stuff like that. But at least, like, first impressions, knee-jerk reaction, whatever, this does feel higher on 10 and 11. I will obviously want to test this a lot more before I get around to making a video and all that stuff, but it does feel like there's some truth to it. But, you know, try it out. If you have difficulty 11 unlocked, let me know. And we'll just kind of see how things go from there. But with that said, that is all going to do it for today's stream. So, again, here at the very end, I want to say thank you to everyone for supporting the channel, supporting the stream, the YouTube, all that good stuff. I've been creating TCG content for almost 12 years, and I've just been blown away about with the reception that the channel and everything has been getting. So sincerely, thank you. I appreciate you for hanging out and joining us on this journey. Going into 2026, obviously a lot more Chaos Zero Nightmare. I am excited for Enfield, so do expect that the 2 days that it comes out on the 22nd when it comes out. I am taking the time off work, so I will be doing some like Omega Marathon streams while also trying to get out some videos for like that first 4-day weekend. And I'll still, of course, have all my normal Chaos Zero content out that I've been doing, but this stream might be more focused on Enfield like for the first week of its launch, and we'll kind of see where things go from there. But outside of that, I'm not really that interested in a lot of the other gachas that have been coming out or people have been talking about. So for me personally, I'm always just going to be streaming and talking about whatever gachas I am personally interested in playing. I'm not going to play something if I don't enjoy it, because again, you guys will know right away if I'm playing a gacha just because it's big or just because it's, you know, the thing that people are playing, I'm gonna be fucking miserable, and that's not good content, so I'm not gonna waste my time on it, right? Again, I got a full-time job. I got enough time to be miserable with with that when I have a bad work day. I stream because I enjoy it. I make content because I enjoy it, and that's always going to be the most important thing for myself. So I will say, unfortunately, the Snail, thank you so much for the follow. The Grand Blue Fantasy polls did not work out that well for us, but I am going to go catch up with Bree and see how her polls went, because I know that she's probably been waiting for me to wrap up the stream to go do her end of it. But For everyone who is traveling for New Year's, please enjoy your holidays. Be safe, be responsible. If you're of age and you're going to be drinking and all that, please take an Uber. There's no point in driving. The shit's always messed up on the roads and whatnot. So please do take care of yourselves. Again, no stream tomorrow or on the 1st because I will just be taking some downtime myself personally, recovering and all that good stuff. But Friday, we'll be getting back into it with more Chaos Zero Nightmare. And, starting off the new year right and seeing what new save data that we want to work towards. So until next time, my friends, make sure to stay safe out there, stay hydrated, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.